3.
Hey everybody, we're moved around real quick, so I'm going to get the cameras right because Chris decided that he wants to give us a hard time and not be on camera right now.
Oh no, Mark, you're playing Kolak and Alex is playing Sentry.
Yeah,
apparently.
should be fine. Should be fine.
And DM the Mark Knight is being played by the music thing.
Yeah,
The
groovy.
groovy bot. Yep.
All right, let's see.
Works for me.
That should be Kolak.
It's just a dance battle.
Right there.
Well, you know Talos loves that.
Anybody with a decent dex loves a dance party.
That's true. I think.
Should.
Do you need me to send you the character art for Sentry again? Real quick?
I'm just gonna let it be a blank screen since you screwed the whole thing up.
Works for me.
It's just gonna be blank.
That's fine.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
Sentry is nothing. It's
Right,
what's
eternal
inside of his
connection.
armor.
I am a black void.
David said, "Did somebody say dance battle?" Vogue's like crazy in chat. Yeah, I could see that happening, David. I could see that happening. Well, hi everybody. Hi Nat. The Nat 30s are here, actually. Hi Izzy. How you doing? Welcome in to Help Wanted. We do this every Wednesday at 1. And we have a couple of announcements. This weekend is D20 Connect's Extra Life charity event, in which Alex and I will both be participating. He's got a couple of cool one-shots going on, and I will be here live running Artifact Recovery Corporation on Friday night in that time slot, and I will be doing my world building stream at 1. And both of those will be a part of the charity event. So come check us out here. Give a little bit to Extra Life. They help kids in the Children's Miracle Network, and we want to help them do that. So be a part of that. Tomorrow, I get to play D&D, which means that I am literally streaming 7 days a week for the next month. I'm going to be over at Vanish X Zone's channel, twitch.tv/VanishXZone. DM Matthew runs the Lost Tomb of Akarat, in which I play the lizard folk fighter barbarian Brukazak. He's a little bit arrogant and probably spiritually akin to Kolak in some ways. So come check that out. It's a super fun time. And let's see. I don't know that I have any other announcements right now going on. We're gonna be hitting the month of September soon, and that's crazy. So we'll have some new contests up come September, some new giveaways, and yeah, we're gonna have a guest star on the Dance Macabre next Wednesday. Not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday. So come check that out. Hey Alex, you want to talk about what you've got going on for the charity?
Sure. I've got 2 one-shots going on right now. I've got right now about 8-9 people ready to go. I'm still looking for a couple more people just to keep things nice and safe. If I end up with a little bit extra, that's fine with me. It's going to be easy to run. But essentially, it's a pirate-themed adventure. Both of them are going to be pirate-themed, and they're both going to be going in 2 opposite directions. One good, one bad. I'm just seeing which way the guys want to go. And that's going to be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. for the first one, and then 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. for the second one. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going to be doing on Friday. And of course, I'm also a DM, one of the many DMs in Mark's community, and I do games on Monday and Thursday evenings as well. If you actually don't have time to watch me play the games, you can also watch me stream my prep, which I generally do during the day.
Cool. Why don't you go right ahead and go right into introducing your character?
Boom. I play, in this particular game, Kolak Katar Darren Tuntium, who is a red dragonborn barbarian of the Beast subtype, a UA subtype that was released just this year. Super fun to use. I've been enjoying the heck out of it. Yeah, he's a worshiper of Morrigan, the goddess of war, and here in Oridon, and he's making massive use of that fact that he is very much attuned to warfare. And he's super excited to figure out how the hell we're going to be able to get a couple hostages out of a camp of 200 hobgoblins, goblins, and bugbears.
Chris?
Hello there. I play Sentry, the Warforged Eldritch Knight, who recently tapped into the arcane arts after being asleep for over 100 years. He is having difficulty adjusting to a post-imperial regime.
Zoe?
Hi, I'm Zoe. I play Lucy, an ex-assassin who's being possessed by one of her past victims. And she has complete faith that they will be able to save Wilhelmina's family and destroy these hobgoblins. And she has no faith that they won't later be attacked by ghosts.
Fiona?
Hello, I am Fiona. I play Talus, everyone's favorite Awathan exile, who has recently had a bit of a struggle when his gods didn't help him reattach a man's head.
It's absolutely true. Unfortunately, John had to bow out of the game as Ty. So Ty's going to be standing in as an NPC today. And we're going to... hopefully we'll see Ty showing up around Oregon in the near future. And John might be able to come in and do some guest appearances. But we had to say farewell to John last week. So... that's unfortunate. But Jess, do you want to go ahead and introduce your character?
Yeah, I'm playing Wilhelmina, a halfling ranger, and her mountain pony Cloud, who has, I'm pretty sure, more personality than Wilhelmina does herself. Right now, she just found out that her parents have been kidnapped, and she has two little siblings she didn't know about. And one of her brothers is dead, and now she has to go save her parents, and so she's in the middle of a hobgoblin camp, and who knows how that's gonna go. But I have a plan, so I do have a plan.
I believe Kolak also has a plan, so let's see how this all jives together, because that's always
I have
fun.
a better plan, I'm pretty sure.
I think our plans can probably be added on top of each other. I don't think they're mutually exclusive.
I think probably, though we haven't told each other what our plans are yet, so we'll have to find out.
That's because you guys are far apart from each other at the moment.
I could tell Lucy in my brain.
You can tell Lucy.
Lucy's still connected to her.
I just haven't had a chance to do that yet. I just came up with the plan at the very end of the session, so.
I completely agree, David, that the interactions with her siblings last week were engaging and got Wilhelmina's personality across. David said we love Cloud the epic pony.
He's pretty awesome. She is
pretty awesome. She has sass. Lots of sass.
If I don't have a character with sass, I'm pretty sure I'll explode, so.
Anyway, welcome to the game. Last week they did in fact follow the Hobgoblin army, track them down, and find their war camp before the sun went down. After some harrowing events where they discovered that Wilhelmina's parents had been kidnapped by this group of hobgoblins, and that one of her younger but adult siblings had fallen victim to the more brutal side of the hobgoblins' raids. Wilhelmina has made her way into the encampment, posing as a Redenburg scout who has gone a little far out from her regiment and is hoping to purchase some horses. In the meantime, Kolak and the gang have kind of fallen back away from the Hobgoblin war camp so as not to be spotted, and he is formulating a plan of his own.
Just
Ty,
doing a test roll. Sorry about that.
no problem. Ty has had been watching the perimeter of the camp, but has fallen back now to a position where the rest of the party is. What are the Krushers doing now that Wilhelmina has entered the camp?
Kolok will kind of like gather everybody who's still at the camp. As far as like their encampment is concerned, they don't have like a fire built or anything like that would give away their position. But he'll gather everybody who's still around and start conversing with them. Right. So we do have a way in which we can potentially rescue these two. It's going to require a lot of working together. It's going to require us to actually be as cooperative as we can be. Do we still have those gems, the elemental gems that we took from the mayor?
We do.
Right. As soon as Wilhelmina finds out where in the camp her parents are located, Talus, can you make Lucy invisible?
I do not have this sort of magics, unfortunately. I do not believe.
And I'm guessing, Lucy, you can't do it yourself either.
I don't think so. Sorry.
Okay. It's fine. I can still work with this. Basically, I want Lucy to sneak into the camp on the opposite side from where Wilhelmina's parents are. You're going to release the gems, and you're going to do that weird teleportation thing you do that destroys everything in your immediate vicinity. And get out of there.
Okay, that sounds fun.
Talus, I want you backing her up in case she ends up engaging with any sort of scouts or anything along those lines. I want you and your undead making sure that she's nice and taken care of. Meanwhile, Sentry and I are going to go in the opposite direction. Whereas when those elementals get released and they start wreaking havoc, this camp is going to get focused on them real hard, real quick. We're going to go around the other direction. We're going to go on the side of the camp that her parents are located on. And then our job is going to be going in, retrieving them and Wilhelmina, and getting out of there while everybody is distracted with the elementals. That is going to mean that we're probably still going to have to cut through a decent amount of them, and there's going to be a lot of chaos and confusion. But we're gonna have to minimize how much fighting that we do so that we can make sure to prioritize the safety of the hostages. Is that understood, Sentry? I know that their leader is probably here, and I know that you want a rematch. This is not the time.
Ty chirps in, "Oh yeah, he's here. I saw them."
Focusing on our priorities first.
You mistake me for somebody with misplaced priorities. I understand.
I'm not mistaking you. I'm simply saying that I know that you're a warrior at heart, and I know that you really want to prove yourself.
Very well.
Okay. If everybody gets the plan, we're going to wait on Wilhelmina. She's going to be looking around the camp for a little while, trying to find out where her parents are. Lucy, you're still connected to her, right?
Yep. Should I go ahead and tell her what you told me?
Yes. Go ahead and let her know what our plan is as far as she's concerned. And then she can let us know exactly where we need to be.
Okay. I'll go ahead and pass all the info on to Wilhelmina.
Okay.
Did Owl see a lit bonfire?
Owl saw that they were preparing a bonfire in the center of camp. The bonfire has not been lit yet.
When Lucy sends that message to Wilhelmina, Wilhelmina is gonna reply, "Yeah, okay. I already know where they are, but I'm not sure that plan is gonna work quite yet. I have a thing, and I think it will help, because they're right in the direct center of camp, and that's not gonna be good. But I have a way to get them to the edge of camp, maybe.
Oh, okay. What's that?
I'm gonna buy some horses.
Oh, like from the goblins?
Yeah, like, and they'll take me to their. So, okay, they have my parents, and I know they have their parents, and I already talked to them about horses, and they'll sell me horses. So I'll tell them that I need more information about what horses are good, and they'll bring my parents to the edge of camp where the horses are in a corral somewhere, and then they won't be in the center of camp anymore.
Okay, I'll pass that on to Kolak. And then Lucy will tell Kolak of Wilhelmina's plan.
All right, just have her update us on exactly which side of the camp that her and her parents are going to be on. That way we can make sure to operate accordingly. Remember, Lucy, you're going to be sneaking in on the opposite side from where they are in order to release the elementals.
Okay.
Are we releasing all three?
Out and try to figure out where the horses are. If you could see like where a bunch of horses are, because there's gonna be a bunch of them. That could help. Also, so then I would know, because I don't know until they take me there.
One of the main reasons why I'm okay with using all three of them right now is because these are going to be enemies that we're going to be dealing with in the future as well. The more we can cripple them, the better, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
Right.
I'm also concerned that if we use I don't know what these elemental crystals are, but you said there's going to be elementals or whatever. My concern is if you do that, then we're going to cause harm, and then Reddenburg might get angry at me because they're going to know that I did this, and maybe you.
I assume we're communicating through Lucy here.
Yeah.
Lucy's the intermediary.
Lucy's going like, Kolak says,
In the inside the orc camp, Wilhelmina, you've been taken to the center of camp, and you've seen your parents, and you're just kind of like standing there waiting because they said that they would get one of the that they would have like one of the officers talk to you about purchasing horses, and so you've just kind of been awkwardly standing there waiting while this conversation is going on in your head.
I thought they were bringing me to their leader tent because I was gonna also exchange information about like news of Reddenburg and stuff.
Yep. So you've been standing like in the center of camp, like waiting to be
right under my parents. Like, they're just up there.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're like across the bonfire from your parents. They're hanging inside of this cage that has been erected off the ground directly next to the warlord's tent. And you're waiting for the warlord to come, or somebody to bring you to the warlord. And you're just standing there, like, looking at your parents and looking at these hobgoblins and having this conversation in your head.
My parents.
How do they look? Your parents are not... they're not in terrible shape. They're bruised and dirty and ragged. You can tell that they've been through some harrowing things, and they both have their hands tied behind them, and are kind of just huddled together in this cage. Your father looks to be unconscious, though not. You don't see any grievous injury on him, and your mother made eye contact with you, but has said and shown nothing on her face.
But she's seen me.
But she's seen you.
I'm gonna if she's looking at me, I'm gonna like the goggles are up on my head, and I'm gonna go and make it very kind of do a thing to be like, hey, look what I have. And see how she reacts.
There's a couple of looks that go across her face. Her eyes widen a little bit at first, and then there's a sense of almost like a relief that washes over her face, and she just kind of gives a subtle nod to you.
Okay.
As far as our plan is concerned, I will reiterate to Lucy to inform Wilhelmina. We already gone over this a little bit. The fact that there's going to be some damage that's going to be done is unavoidable if we want to get your parents out there. And secondarily, Redenberg can't really be too angry with you for wanting to rescue your parents. After all, there's no guarantee that if you went back to Redenberg and said you wanted to get them released or anything along those lines, that you'd actually get anything out of it. So, as it is, unless Redenberg would like to officially declare that they are working with the Hobgoblins, something that they did not tell us, then they can't really be mad at us. They will be, but they can't do anything about it.
Yeah, maybe not to you.
Wilhelmina, we're here to protect you too.
Yeah, no, I know. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. Captain Zerket
I
trusts
just
me.
picture him holding Lucy up like a cell phone.
That's very good. Lucy would go along with that.
Oh my god, that's so ridiculous.
But it's like makes so much sense.
It's yeah.
I like bend her feet up as the receiver, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I always imagine like Lucy and like the same art style as like Scooby-Doo characters. I don't know why, but that's kind of just like
That's
she's
very
like a
good.
Scooby-Doo character.
Oh my god.
Like it's the same level of ridiculousness, but like in a good way.
You stick one of her arms up, she gets better reception this way. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it's true.
So, I take it Owl came back.
Owl came back.
And I can get a good look at what the actual configure. I should be able to, on another piece of parchment and using cartographer tools, I should be able to replicate a sort of map of the actual camp.
Sure, give me a cartographer's tools roll. Use intelligence. You're trying to decipher the images and thoughts coming from Owl onto paper.
So that's a 11.
That's an 11.
Because that's plus. That's just a. Oh wait, was a wisdom roll.
That was
My
a
bad.
wisdom roll. Use intelligence. I mean,
That's the same roll.
The same roll.
But that's just the straight intelligence. Then I add my +3 from my proficiency bonus.
Yep.
And that would be an 11.
So it's an 11. You sketch out a rough, a rough layout of the camp. You probably could do better if you saw it firsthand. You'd be able to replicate it much better. But having used Owl's mental images,
this is my first time.
Yeah, absolutely. But the camp is large. It's set up in it's set up in rings. So there are rings of tents around campfires, and then those smaller rings are set up in a ring around, are set up in concentric rings towards the center of camp, in which there's a huge bonfire, the command tent, and the prisoners are there. On the north side of camp is a set of larger tents. They don't look like, they're not really like tents. They're almost like pavilions. There's a series of large pavilions set up on the north side of the tent and a makeshift corral next to them.
Probably where they're housing their wargs.
There's a corral for the wargs, and there is a separate corral for the horses. Wargs are fairly intelligent creatures also. They can speak Common and Goblin. So, they can speak Goblin. I don't know if they can speak Common naturally, but they can speak Goblin. So they're not... they are actually... I don't think they're corralled. They're mostly kept with their riders. So yeah, that's the layout of the camp that you have. I hate to do this, but my dog is like all over me to take her out, so I need to take a quick break. I'm sorry.
Okay.
No worries.
Can't control when the dog needs to go.
Yeah, no worries. So
we are back. Sorry about the delay. So, Lucy, as you were, not Lucy, Wilhelmina, as you were standing there in the camp, the same soldier, the same kind of hobgoblin officer who had escorted you into the camp, steps out of the command tent and waves you to come forward.
Okay. At this point, I'm definitely not looking at my parents anymore. Just like standing around, looking like a bored soldier, and I'll head over.
Okay. Walking in, the tent is filled with. It's large. It's very large. There are a few hobgoblins in the tent, and you also see a goblin who is particularly dangerous looking.
Dangerous looking goblin. Interesting.
Yes, a very.
Do I recognize any of these individuals or know anything about them from my other previous missions?
You recognize them as the commanders of the hobgoblins. They don't usually come to Reddenburg itself. Usually it's just usually there's just a crew of their men that bring the provisions that they've raided to the fortress in Reddenburg. So you've heard of them, you've seen them from a distance, but these are not the ones that you may have interacted with, right?
Okay.
There's a very large hobgoblin wearing a brutal-looking axe and the trappings of an officer. Of a warlord. He wears extensively decorated armor and a very wicked-looking horned helmet sits on this table in the middle of the command tent. There is a map of Reddenburg and all of the outlying settlements and farms that supposedly pay fealty to that city. And some that don't. You immediately pick up on a series of red X's on many of the farms and villages, two of which you've been to in the last couple of days. And the hobgoblin warlord looks at you and says, "You want to share information, I have been told."
Is he speaking in goblin or common?
Common.
Okay. I just nod. I'm like, yeah. And also, I heard you got some good horses that I might be interested in purchasing. I need a spare. Or maybe two. I don't know. We'll see. See how good they are.
I've been told you were out this far for that very purpose. Is this true?
Yeah, I came out here. Well, we're also looking for some villagers who got away. And so, yeah, I thought I'd give you the update on what's going on in Reddenburg, and maybe you could tell me if you've seen them around.
Well, soldier, report.
Oh, yeah. So, the main group that I was with, had to got recalled back to Reddenburg along with most of the soldiers because apparently some sort of magic portal opened in Reddenburg and by some elf, I don't know, and a bunch of creatures came out of it. So, just so you know.
He has this look on his face like he's not sure what to make of you because you don't speak like a soldier. And
do they usually I assumed because they were goblins that they don't do the whole straight soldier thing very well.
Oh no, hobgoblins are incredibly militaristic.
Okay,
in the sense
okay.
of, being
goblins
super...
are not. So goblins and bugbears are not, but hobgoblins work like a seriously hardened military unit.
Yeah,
so
like I was sort of I kind of like realized that I'm not speaking properly, and I started like standing up a little bit straighter and going back into like military mode. I've been hanging out with the mercs too long.
you have been. And like the goblin in the room has this cruel looking smile as you're talking, and he kind of leans back against a thick tent pole. He is like covered from head to toe in daggers. He doesn't seem to give a crap about whether you're standing up straight or not, and was pretty amused by your response. But the hobgoblins in the room are standing around, probably with like stiffer necks than Captain Zerket even has. And
After I finish, I'm like I do like a salute, and I'm like, sir. Sorry, I've been on the road for a few days.
You're not under my command, but if you were, your sloppiness would be disciplined. He looks down at the map. Which of these towns did you say these people were running from?
I point to Audrefell.
We were told your forces would be handling this, so we ignored that village. We have not seen anyone moving to or from there. We passed by it.
Oh, okay. Thank you. We were trying. We had some mercs that were helping us, and we tried to buckle it down. But then then the main force got recalled, and mercs are sloppy.
And these mercenaries, where are they now?
I don't know. They're somewhere searching for the guys, and I was sent off in by myself to see if you guys had seen anything.
I'm gonna make an intelligence roll really quick for this guy.
Back at the camp, Sentry's gonna, if it's alright with you,
Go ahead.
Sentry's gonna say, while I'm not against the idea of releasing the elementals into the camp, I am not sure as to the tactical efficiency of releasing 3 wild elementals on opposite planes in close proximity to one another. Perhaps if we spread out and dispersed their release, they would be able to act more effectively independently. And if we instead decided to release them ourselves, we could also maintain control of these individual elementals, utilizing them better.
Well, that's not going to work, Sentry, because you and I need to be on the opposite side the moment that those are released, and there's only going to be 2 people. We need somebody back here making sure that the cart is on standby, ready to pick up whoever's going to the camp, which is going to be Lucy and it's going to be Talus. So that's going to be 2 people at best. We can have Ty staying with the cart to make sure that it's on standby and ready to pick them up the moment that they're ready, and then it rolls around and it picks us up along with our hostages when they're ready.
Did I really beat you by 1 mark?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
I stated my concerns.
As far as that's concerned, I suppose if the both of you can individually make sure that you can both release at least one of the elementals on your own and can make sure to maintain some sort of connection to them, then that would be a little bit more helpful, I suppose. If the idea is whether or not they would end up actually fighting each other as opposed to all of the hobgoblins and goblins and such. I don't honestly think that that's going to be a problem. As soon as they get released, these hobgoblins and such are going to see them as problems because they're not part of their army. They're going to start causing damage. The fire one, at the very least, is going to start burning down tents just by being near it. They're going to start attacking, and the moment that they do, well, the elementals are going to be very certain who their enemies are.
Very well.
back in the camp.
Oh no, what's that for?
Nothing. You'll find out.
Uh-huh.
The Hobgoblin warlord asks you, these mercenaries, who are they?
I don't really know. Kind of a mixed bag. I didn't work closely with them. I was too busy scouting, and they were with the main force.
When you say mixed bag, was one like living armor, and another one of the Dragonborn?
Yeah, I think so. Why?
A slow smile creeps across his face. I believe that you should be careful with them. They may not be who you think they are.
What do you mean? Are they... You don't think they're... What do you... I don't understand.
Several weeks ago, we assaulted the town of Ridgefoot, which is not far from here now. These mercenaries were helping defend that town. They seemed very committed to protecting it. They may not be there for Edinburgh just for the money. You say they pursue these villagers now, and that these villagers got away.
Uh-huh.
We will provide you with a horse. We'll allow you to pick one out. You should head back to Edinburgh as quickly as you can and tell whatever commanding officer that you report to that it is likely that these mercenaries assisted this town in evacuating.
You really think so? Why would they do that? They really seem full of bloodlust and want money.
Likely a ploy.
Yeah, but why would they do it?
Because they're likely still working for the priestess in Ridgefoot.
They don't seem very godly to me.
Not all gods find holiness in peace. He looks at the officer that escorted you in. Take her to the horse pen. Let her pick out a mount.
Thanks.
And yes, you beat him by 1 with your deception check.
Good.
On his,
or I'd be dead.
But I rolled like a 20-something on his intelligence check to see if he could put 2 and 2 together about the Krushers. So
it's very interesting.
Yeah.
I want to pry more, but I don't want to push it. I don't think I can get more information out of these guys, so.
And the officer kind of opens the tent flap for you
to
be
wait,
dismissed.
One more thing.
They had gone back to speaking to each other in Goblin and looking at the map, and he kind of just looks up and growls.
Well, I say if they turn to talking in Goblin, I'll do it too. I'll be like, oh yeah, one more thing, sorry. Like in Goblin.
Speak freely.
So I know that I recognize like the brand on some of the horses that you have, and I know that you got it from that one farm. You know the one I'm talking about that breeds all the horses in the area. And I was just wondering if you know what happened to like the people there, because I don't really care about them. I was told that they're not dead, so I was wondering if you guys might have them, because if I'm going to be picking out one of the horses, it would be nice to have some expertise if you guys still have them. I'll pay a little extra if I have to. I just want to make sure I get a good one.
Make another deception roll.
Okay. Shit. Oh, man. And I wish I had inspiration right now. Let's see. Hey!
I thought you were a scout. You're not very observant. Take one of the prisoners to the pen with you. Let them help pick out the mount. She needs one that is fast and that will ride for a long period of time if she is to get this word to her commanding officer.
Thank you, sir. And I'll like salute and then walk out.
He nods to you and they go back to talking about their continued plans. The officer leads you outside, and
I'm gonna tell Lucy that they're taking me to the horse pen now. That we're on our way from the center of camp over there.
Okay.
Okay, be safe. And then I'll pass that on to Kolak.
They pull your mother out of the pen, not gently, and kind of toss her on the ground, and slam the door shut.
I know he said to bring only one, but 2 eyes are better than 1. What do you think?
Give me a persuasion roll.
Uh-oh.
The other one's barely conscious. He won't be any help to you at all. And he locks the grate.
Do I think, with my experience with hobgoblins, I know they're very materialistic, but do I think flashing coin will help at all?
Give me you've interacted with them a few times. I'll just, what's your, let me just look. I'll let you know. You don't think that it will help if he was given a direct order by his commander to try and bribe
Do I
him.
think it will hurt?
Yeah. You think that he would be suspicious of it. They're not like in terms of mechanically, they're lawful evil, and they're very militaristic. They believe in following orders and rising in the ranks. So, like, flashing him coin and trying to bribe him would probably take notice, especially because this is one of the, like, this was clearly an officer. This isn't just a grunt soldier.
Okay.
We should get in position.
So
I'm gonna
everybody.
send a message to Lucy saying, my mom will be with me, but my dad's still locked up, and
No
he's
problem. We'll
basically
still,
unconscious.
We'll still reach your dad. I'll make sure of that. Everybody go ahead and get ready. Lucy, get those gems ready. Talus, get your skeletons ready. You're gonna need to back her up. Sentry, you're with me.
Century.
Should I still teleport out of there after I release them? Or should I stick around?
No, I don't want you staying any longer than you have to make sure that all the elementals are free, because otherwise you're going to get swarmed by them, and you might not have time to teleport out.
Century, I have a question.
If, of course, the teleportation does not work on the gems, you can do that thing where you, like, cause everything to break.
Yeah, I was just gonna do that first and then teleport away.
That's a good idea.
Yes, Talus, what is your question?
Century, I understand you have the ability to disguise yourselves and potentially others, yes?
Just myself at this time.
Ah, so you could not, for example, disguise a skeleton.
I could not.
Unfortunate. I will have to recalibrate my plan to deal with the commander.
All right, we're on limited time here, folks. Let's go. And I'll have Ty get ready the cart for us so that we can just start like zooming as soon as we get out of here.
Okay, Talus is gonna head over with Lucy and his skeletons.
You all begin to get into position around the camp. Moving up closer, slowly. Those of you who are going to be moving into the camp, I will need stealth checks from. Actually, anybody who's going to move within 60 feet of the camp, I need stealth checks from.
Okay, I'll stick back for a bit to wait for the elementals to go off.
Okay.
Talus is also going to hang back for the elementals, and he is going to give Lucy Bardic Inspiration.
Cool. Then, Lucy, I need a stealth check from you. The children are in the back of the cart, kind of watching all of you enact your plan. They see Talus's skeletons, like, crawling out of the barrels.
I did good.
I think Lucy's very stealthed.
Holy crap.
She did add the Bardic Inspiration, but she is a whisper in the wind.
I'm not even a rogue.
Lucy's ghostly form within her mind somehow takes over and turns her ethereal. I don't even know how to account for that role right now. You're not a rogue, but your body played one in real life. Okay. Recalibrating what I was trying to say. The kids in the back of the cart see Talus's skeletons climb out of the barrels, and they just kind of like huddle together a little further with the dogs, to just like not sure what to make of all this. Wilhelmina, as you're moving towards the pen with the horses.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
I just realized I did have inspiration.
To try and persuade?
Yeah, I just didn't know what to look for on this character sheet. I still have it left over from when it was transferred into World 20, and I just didn't know what to look for on this character sheet.
That's fine. Roll another...
Is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead. You can re-roll it.
Thanks. A little better.
That's almost double what you rolled last time.
Whatever.
All right. I didn't roll for him, did I?
You just were like 8's not good enough, which is fair.
8 was not good enough. Okay, so
damn it.
So the outcome remains the same.
That's cool. I feel better for trying, though.
Absolutely. As you're walking towards the horse pen, you can see many of the horses and ponies from your parents' farm. You can tell because of the branding, and the Hobgoblin kind of leads you with your mother behind him, and then you in front. And she speaks to you in Halfling, and says, most of them don't know our language. Where are the kids?
I like turn back to the hobgoblin. I'm like, ugh, doesn't even speak common. And then so I turn back into halfling and start like, I gesture as if I'm talking about a horse and like I'm talking to a stupid person.
Sure.
Is what I'm trying to do.
Yep.
But I'm just like, they're back over there. I have friends helping me when we're at the and the kids are with them when we're at the horse pen. They will come and they will get us out of here, and I will go back for Dad.
She
so
nods
pick me
and
fast. So yeah, and Cloud's with us, so I'm like Cloud will get me there.
yeah, she nods and gestures back towards the horse pen the way that you did, like with her hands tied, she says to you, did you bring my bow, or just yours?
Just mine. Yours, I didn't think we needed it. It wasn't like the other stuff.
Does Sentry have the bag of holding with all the stuff in it?
No, we
No,
left
No,
it.
put
you left,
everything
you
back.
left it. You left
Yeah,
it.
we left it. All
You
right.
left it.
Or else this would have been much easier. Just run in and never mind.
She has a she gets like a bit of a weary look on her face, and you know the horses as well as I. Just pick the one you need. I'll act like I'm giving you advice.
She nods. Okay. And just so you know, the twins were the ones who found this, who found your things.
She nods. She kind of looks off towards the horses and mutters, without looking back at you, in this case, I'm glad they did. Sentry, or Lucy, you slip into the camp. It's starting to get darker now. There's dusk has settled over the camp and fires are being lit. The hobgoblins and the goblins throughout this encampment are busy preparing food and settling into the routine of relaxing after a day's march. You go completely unnoticed as you slip among their ranks, moving from tent to tent as you do, until how far into this camp do you want to go?
Well, I'm going to keep in touch with Wilhelmina, and I'm going to try to make sure that I'm on the opposite side of camp from her.
Well, you're sneaking in from the south, because
Okay.
that's where you guys came up from. You've been following them as they've moved northwards.
Okay, then I'll ask her, okay, I'm coming in from the south. Where do you think would be the best place for me to release these elementals?
You're asking me? Didn't you and Kolak have a plan?
Well, yeah, but I mean, just, you're the one that's in the camp with your parents right now.
Well, we're on the north side where the corral is, And my
Okay.
dad's in the middle of the camp, so as close to the southern edge where it will cause a problem, but still far away from the center, so I can get
Okay.
there and get out.
I can do that. And then I will, I'll go inside, through the south side, but I won't. I'll try to stay decent enough away from the center that I'm not worried about the elementals just immediately immolating her father or anything like that.
Yeah, and Lucy, wait for my signal.
Okay, what's the signal?
I'll say now, really loud
Okay.
in your head.
Gotcha. And cool. I'll wait here and wait for the signal.
Okay. You post up where she had said, and the officer opens the horse pen and lets you and your mother inside, and kind of closes the gate behind you and stands outside the gate watching.
Okay, so my plan here is to take some time, what would be a reasonable amount of time looking at the horses, pick out a horse, one of the fast horses, not one of the mountain ponies, a very fast one.
Sure.
Convince them to give me saddle and tack because I don't have extra. I'll buy it off of them.
Okay.
And once the horse has everything on it, that'll be the signal time. And my plan is to get my mom on the fast horse so she can leave, and me on Cloud to go back for my dad because that's the only plan I have.
Okay. All right. You search through the horses until you find one that you think looks like what you would want, and your mother says, "Are you looking for one that's fast or hardy?"
I'll explain to her the whole plan.
Okay.
I'll do it in quiet tone, so if anybody does speak halfling in the immediate vicinity, hopefully they won't hear, but
sure.
And see what she has to say. If she's like, no, that's not good, I've been adventuring for 40 years, you're doing it wrong, or whatever.
Absolutely. So she is going to say to you, don't take that one. She moves over to a black and white spotted gelding, and she nods to that horse, kind of stroking it with her tied hands. He's much faster. And you see that this horse could probably have the makings of a well-trained war horse if the time was taken with it.
Good. That's what I was kind of looking for. So I'll nod and turn back to the hobgoblin who's guarding us and say, how much to buy a military saddle and some tack? I don't have any extra.
He gives you the prices listed. Well, he gives you the prices for the horse, the saddle, and tack. That would be in the player's handbook, but at a 10% markup. So it's just plus 10% of the normal
Okay,
price.
so is he selling this horse as a war horse?
He is.
Okay. Shit, I can't afford an actual war horse. That's my problem here. I was hoping for...
Do you want to try and talk him down?
Yeah.
You
Sorry, I was trying to look up how much money do I have. Let me double check that. I have 220 gold, and I'm willing to spend all of it if I have to.
Okay.
To make this
I kind of assumed you were just going to steal the horse.
I need to get further into the thing before I can take off with the horse. I feel like because we need to be able to ride the horse.
You're trying to maintain as much of a cover story as possible.
Yeah.
Also, they need to be like saddled and stuff to effectively be able to ride them well enough. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm sure
if
Wilhelmina's probably good enough to ride them bareback, but not totally certain about her mom.
I mean, I'm sure she's probably actually better, but I don't wanna risk it, and I also wanted extra saddle anyway, and I'll pay extra for it. I don't care right now.
Okay.
But so yeah, if he tries to be like, well, why do you need a saddle and tack? You already have a horse. It's like, this horse is a different shape, so it needs a different saddle that fits the shape of this horse. Because I can see them making an argument out of that.
Sure. He listens to your argument, and your mother in Halfling says, "Tell him it's not a warhorse. He's trying to charge you too much."
I turned to him, and this isn't even a warhorse. Maybe it could be one day, but have you taken the years and years and years to train it? I certainly haven't. They certainly haven't. And I point to my mother. So I think this is just a nice, regular, decent riding horse.
Okay, give me a persuasion roll. I'll give you advantage because you're getting the help action from your mother.
That still sucks.
Yeah, I don't know how. I actually think he would be fairly well persuaded. I'm gonna roll. Let's just roll.
Okay, so what is that about a markup? I think you should sell it to me for pony cost, which is only 40 gold. I'm kidding.
He's kind of grunts and says, I'll sell it to you for the cost of a riding horse.
Good, I'll take that. And then I want a military saddle.
He'll sell you the military saddle at normal price.
Okay, so
Cowed by your persuasiveness.
Okay, so I'll give him it'd be a little bit of a tip to get the bit and brittle, so I'll give him a total of 100 gold because everything together would be 97 gold.
Sure.
And so I'll give him 3 extra gold that I'm hey, thanks for doing business with me, for that he can pocket or do whatever with that he wants.
Sure. He walks to go get everything that you need. Or he sends a common soldier to get the bit and brittle and everything, and they get the horse ready for you. Once the horse is loaded up, you have Cloud and you have this spotted gelding, and he kind of walks up to take your mother back to the center of the camp.
Before so I've gotten everything saddled up because I'm trying to tell him I have to make sure everything fits and whatever.
Right.
And I assume he's still standing guard.
Yes.
At the front area. And the second I have everything fit up, I'm gonna act I can saddle a horse fairly fast, probably faster than they would expect me to.
Sure.
And so I'm gonna act like it's taking me more time and then I'm not as proficient as I should be with it. And then slip my mom my sword and so she can unbind herself and yell to Lucy now.
Okay, give me a deception roll while you're doing that, and Lucy, you hear now in your head.
Okay. Also, if you don't have any objections, I'm just gonna teleport and grab your dad and get out. That seems smart.
He's in a cage. So...
I can teleport in the cage and then teleport out with him.
Yeah, okay, but just do the thing now, please.
Okay, I do the thing. Can I cast Shatter?
Yes, you cast Shatter. Wilhelmina, you start slipping the... You kind of lean so your mother can slip the sword out of your scabbard, and the Hobgoblin looks like he is catching sight of it, and then the shatter goes off. He turns to see what exactly is happening in the center of camp. Lucy, do you drop the gems and just cast shatter on top of it? Is that what you're doing, or?
Yeah, I checked them a little bit so that they're not going to be 2 inches from my face, but I definitely direct shatter right at the gems.
Okay. The shatter spell explodes over the gems, breaking all 3 of them. At the same time, it sends like a couple of the tents flying that it was next to, breaking them and toppling them over. Hobgoblin voices suddenly raise an alarm, and Kolak and Sentry and Talus, you all can easily hear the sound of the explosion.
Pretty much right.
Go ahead. No.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Pretty much right after the explosion, I'm going to teleport into the cage with the father and grab him, and then teleport out as far as I can.
Okay. What are you using to do those things?
Thunderstep.
Thunderstep. For both.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So that's going to be 3 actions total.
Yes. So
with the shatter.
Go ahead and everybody roll initiative. This isn't going to be exactly a combat, but it is going to. I need initiative so that I can kind of monitor how these things are happening.
I cannot remember how to roll. Oh, there it is. Wait, how do you roll initiative?
You gotta-
I'm sorry.
I'll get it. I'll get it ready.
Yeah.
I think I need to pull your tokens onto the battlefield real quick. You guys can pull your tokens onto the battlefield, but so that is a huge Lucy
Yeah, I still can't see anything.
on the battlefield or on
Yeah,
the.
it's been a black. It's been a black map the whole session.
Oh! I'm so sorry. I keep doing that. Foundry new.
It didn't matter. It was more of a theater of mind, the mind type of
It
scenes
was.
anyway. So
That's true. There, you should be able to see your tokens now.
oh, that's a cool scene.
Pull a sentry on here.
There's 2 centuries.
Is there?
There's 2 centuries.
Yeah, there's one down at the bottom.
Okay.
And then don't forget, Grim and Owl both need their own tokens on there as well.
Yes.
So how do I roll initiative?
So I'm going to select all the tokens, put you on the initiative tracker. Actually, I'm going to give a representative of the Hobgoblins on here as well. And then if you go over to the fist on the menu,
Oh yeah. Okay.
you can actually right click on the fist and it'll pop out the initiative tracker as well if you wanted it that way.
Also, ties with the cart. I don't think he's...
Is Ty staying with the carts
Here.
so that you can get away?
Yeah.
Okay. Talus, you see the explosion of the shatter spell from where you are. You can hear the response of the Hobgoblin war camp as they begin to react to the sudden explosion in their midst. What do you do?
Okay, so how far away would Lucy have been at this point? Because
Lucy?
Talus was staying away to avoid a stealth roll.
Sure. How far... you stayed outside of the 60-foot range, right? And Lucy,
Yeah.
how far into the camp did you go? How close to the center of camp? Are you within 90 feet of Wilhelmina's father so that you can tell?
Yeah, I want to say I'm just barely within 90 feet.
You're just barely within 90 feet. Okay, so Lucy's pretty far away from you, right? It would probably take 3 dash actions to get to where Lucy is, inside the camp.
Okay, so Talus and his skeletons are all going to dash toward the camp as like a big clump, along with Grim. But I want to specify now, just to lay the seeds of my foolish plan. The skeletons, 3 of them are armed with their normal bow and arrow, but one is just holding clutched to its chest the skull bomb that I had acquired a while ago, a few sessions ago.
Yep.
And it's just charging with it. And Talus has specifically given that one orders to seek out and detonate the captain in a skeleton suicide bombing maneuver. And that is going to be Talus's turn.
Like the actual warlord? That's the...
Yes, it is seeking out the warlord and is going to tackle him with the ball.
Okay. Talus, as you run forward, revealing yourself as you and your skeletons run forward, the goblin perimeter that Ty warned you about reacts to your approach. I'm going to just roll an attack roll, and then I'm just going to roll attack rolls against you and your skeletons, essentially, from the goblins.
The one with the bomb is surrounded on all sides by Talus and the other skeletons, because there are 4 of them in one of Talus.
Understood. So that's one. I'm just going to do 3 attack rolls, because they're positioned pretty, like, 30 feet apart from each other, so... 23 to hit you, 14 to hit your skeleton, and then...
Meeting is beating when it comes to AC, right?
What's that?
They have 14 AC, does that hit?
The 14 will hit, yes, and then the last one is a 9 to hit. So you take you take a hit, and your skeletons take a hit. You take 4 points of damage, and your skeleton also takes 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Run forward. Okay. Wilhelmina, you hear the shatter go off, and you pull your sword. Your mother cuts her bindings on the sword, releasing her hands. What are you doing with your action?
So this is kind of what I would like to do. Let me know how much of it I can do, because none of it's like standard action necessarily. What I'd like to do is give my bow and quiver to my mom, because she's going to be on the faster horse. Because her horse should have like a 60-foot speed, where Cloud only has like 40.
Sure.
And I'm going to keep the sword, so me and Cloud will do melee, and then she can cover us from more of a distance if it's necessary, if it turns to that. And then so I want to get on Cloud and then start riding, and I would like her to have the bow and arrow, and her to get on her horse and start riding.
Okay,
as well.
so your action is going to be like giving her the bow and arrow, because you're interacting with like multiple objects. So your action is going to be like taking the sword back from her, giving her the bow and arrow, and getting ready to mount Cloud.
But I can't mount Cloud on this action?
Isn't mounting a part of your movement, right? Isn't it half your movement?
I don't know. I need to check. I'm usually... Yeah, so...
Yeah, normally mounting would be, well, like half your movement.
I think so. But, yeah.
Yes. Okay, cool. It's like prone, basically.
Yes. So
like getting up from being prone.
Okay, so you give her your bow and quiver. That's your action, is giving that to her, and then you mount Cloud. And grab your sword from her.
Is there any enemies in the immediate like vicinity that, or could I like jump the fence and just get it? Could like because Cloud still has his movement, right?
Yes, Cloud still has his movement. So
her
movement. Your mother uses her action to like get her bow and arrow. Get the bow and arrow on her person, and then climb up onto the other horse. The only enemy in like that's paying attention or could be considered close by is the one who has been watching you pick a horse. The other ones are they're like the encampment is maybe like 30 feet away. There's the start of the tent line from where you are. So there are other hobgoblins and goblins nearby, but they are looking in the direction of the spell that just exploded and released 3 elementals into their midst. You also know that...
Sorry, go ahead.
That's fine. You also know from Ty's scouting and from your scouting earlier that about 60 feet out from the camp itself, there are goblins positioned every 30 feet. From each other around the encampment. So going north, you would run into the goblins. If you if you charged out and hopped the fence and went north, out of the camp, you would run into the goblin perimeter. But
they're just like regular goblins, right?
They are, as far as you know, they are regular goblin soldiers.
Okay, so we're definitely not going to go into camp. So I guess is there like a tree line on the other side of those goblins?
There's more of the like hills and fields going north, and you were getting closer to the mountains. You're like maybe 2 hours from the mountains. But there's not a lot of... There are probably some like dying trees around, but not like a forest of any kind.
Okay, so my goal here is going to be for the horses to double move if they can, and try to get away from the camp like 40 feet, and then start circling around to where I know the cart and everybody else will be.
Understood. Okay. Meeting. Give me an... you guys ride forward, like chasing through. Give me an animal handling roll to hop the fence, and I will let you know what happens from there.
Oh no, sorry. I did advantage. I don't get advantage for that one. Sorry.
So just let me see your.
No, that'd be the 18 for the first roll.
Yeah, it would just be whatever the first of the two is. Yep.
Sorry, I forgot that it's only for staying on my horse. If there was a risk of me falling off, then I get the advantage.
Understood. Okay, so you ride up with Cloud. Cloud hops over the fence, and your mother is right behind you on her mount. And as you reach, ride through the goblin perimeter, the goblins pop up and are like confused by what is happening exactly. And we'll switch to the next player, which is going to be Lucy. Lucy, the gems have exploded. You see the elementals starting to form in the midst of this camp. It is your action.
I take one moment to admire their beauty, and I'm like, oh, I made those. And then I'm going to teleport into the cage with Wilhelmina's dad. I'm going to see how he's doing.
You thunderstep, and the 3 elementals take the blast of the thunder. So go ahead and make your roll your damage.
I think I would have stepped away from them like 10 feet so that they wouldn't.
Oh, yes, you're right. It's only within 5 feet, right? So, okay. So you step far enough out of the way so that they don't get thunderclapped, and you teleport into the cage. Everybody hears this loud sonic boom sound as Lucy teleports, because it sends a sound of thunder out 300 feet in every direction from where she teleports from. So this thunderous clap explodes through the camp, and goblins.
And then I teleport into the cage, and I'm like, "Hi, Lily's dad. Nice to meet you."
He is like barely conscious and just kind of like looks up at you confused.
Oh no, you're sick. Yeah, that's my turn.
Yep. Kolok, all hell's breaking loose as you had planned for it to do.
Indeed. I'm going to motion to Sentry that we're going to go ahead and get moving forward. Are there any sort of like goblin scouts in our way as getting into
the ones
getting closer to the camp?
Yes, the ones that fired at Talus. He has passed them now as he ran forward and dashed, but they are still between you and him.
Can I see Lucy and in the cage with Wilhelmina's dad from where we are?
No, Lucy and Wilhelmina's dad are like the entire camp. This side of the camp is between you and them, and that's like to get to Wilhelmina's dad. She was 90 feet back from Wilhelmina's father, and then it was like I said, Talus would have had to dash 3 times to get to where Wilhelmina was. So it's like 60, 120, 180. So they're like 270 feet from where you are.
All right, and I'm noting that Wilhelmina and her mom are riding over the fence to get away.
You just know that you heard the thunder step. They're on the other
Okay.
side of the camp. Did you circle around to the north?
Yeah, we circled around
yes,
to the north. That
yes.
was the
Then
idea.
you have. I'm sorry, Talus. Then yes, you see them. You see them jump over the fence.
Okay. So are there any like scouts in the northern area that like have popped their heads up to see what the hell's going on?
They popped up to see when Wilhelmina and her mother like hopped the fence and rode through their perimeter from inside the camp, just kind of thundering through. They popped up to see what the hell that was, and now you see like 3 goblins about 30 feet from each other. Like they're every 30 feet, there's like 3 goblins who have stood up.
I'm gonna move forward 30 feet, and I'm gonna fire off my longbow at one of them.
Sure.
And then fire off my longbow at another one if I kill that one.
Okay, go ahead and make 2 longbow attacks as you move forward.
So that is going to be that one right there. For a 23 to hit and a 26 to hit.
You obliterate a goblin with your first strike.
Because they do, at minimum, 6 damage. So,
Okay, you hit each one. They do at minimum 6 damage. All right.
Yeah.
I believe that the goblin's gonna... Go ahead and roll your damages, but I think you're gonna kill both goblins very easily.
14 and 11.
Yes. You destroy both of the goblins that stood up and revealed their positions.
So I blast 2 of those goblins with my oversized longbow, and as I'm moving forward, I shout out to Wilhelmina. What's the situation? Where's your dad?
Lucy's teleporting him.
Let her know to teleport out the northern side. We'll have this place locked down. You guys meet up with Ty.
As you shout that, the Hobgoblin camp is going to start coming to life. There are goblins moving to fight the elementals, and you just see this air elemental, this fire elemental, and this water elemental, Lucy, starting to rip into hobgoblins that are running up and starting to battle with them. The Hobgoblin warlord that downed Sentry with a single blow steps out of the tent and begins looking around to see what in the hell is happening in his war camp. Other hobgoblins are like grabbing swords and strapping on whatever armor they can to help deal with these things, and a couple of them are running over towards the cage where you are to try to figure out what you're doing inside that cage. You hear shouting and goblinoid everywhere. And their turn is grabbing their shit and reacting. They are no longer surprised. What's Owl doing? Sentry. If you are speaking, I cannot hear you. Chris, are you there?
He said he was going to switch to push to talk. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Hello? Chris?
I can see him lighting up, but I can't hear him.
Yeah.
You guys can hear me now, right?
Now I can hear you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Again.
Okay. Sorry, my head's... Whatever, technical difficulties. Okay. How far away is the hobgoblin that was at the gate with Wilhelmina and her mother?
From where you are? Let's see.
From where Owl is.
Oh, from where Owl is?
About 60 feet?
Yeah, well, how far back from the... Okay, I will ask 2 questions.
Owl is 100 feet ahead of me because
Okay.
it can fly.
Understood. Then yes, about 60 feet is accurate.
Alright, Owl's gonna dive bomb him and, like, flap angrily in his face
Okay,
and give me the help action.
that's fine. Owl is now in his face, flying around his head, giving you the help action.
Okay, and as the shatter went off, I don't know if you noticed, but I had cast Expeditious Retreat
Okay.
on myself as a bonus action.
Sure.
10 minutes concentration means I can take the dash action as a bonus action.
Right.
So I am going to bonus action dash and charge him.
You said that. Well. Okay. So
How
then,
far away is he from me?
well, you said that your owl was 100 feet ahead of you, and you were staying back away from the perimeter, right? So that you didn't have to make a stealth roll. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So then you're probably 2 turns away from him, because you have to get from where you are past to the perimeter and then into the camp and onto the other side of the pen to where the gate is. The gate is facing
Then I
the
guess
camp
my
itself.
question is, how close is the closest goblin?
The closest goblin is 60 feet from you.
Alright, I'm going to bonus action dash, double move over to him, and chop his head off.
Okay. Alright, make your attack. Okay, you definitely decapitate this goblin quickly.
Alright, and I am going to... I think...
You bonus action dashed, right?
Yeah,
and then you're...
So, my move... Alright, I don't have any more action.
Okay. Understood. What is Grim doing, Talus? Is he coming with you, or did he stay behind?
Grim is currently in Talus's bag.
Okay, so Grim just waits.
Grim is ready to pounce.
Okay. Goblins in the perimeter are going to start moving into position to attack Talus, his skeletons, Sentry, and Kolok. So that is what is going to happen. So that's a 12, that's a 14 to hit Sentry and Kolok, so those are both going to miss. Talus, this one's on you. That's going to hit for 6 damage. Skeletons, that's a miss. That is also a miss. How many skeletons do you have right now, Talus?
Currently 4. One of them is in the center.
Yep. The one of your skeletons on the outside get hit, 17 to hit. It's going to take 6 damage, and then the one in the center is going to have +5 to their armor class from cover. And that's not going to matter because it's a 7 to try and hit them.
Okay, perfect. Is the one that got hurt the one that got hurt last time, or was it a fresh skeleton? Or...
Roll a d4, and we'll say that 1 is the one that already got hurt. You have to type \roll 1d4. Okay, so it's a different one.
Okay, cool.
And what are you doing in response, Talus?
So how far away is the Goblin War Chief from me?
The Goblin War Chief, like the actual warlord, is in the center of the camp. So you still have a far way to go to get to the center. This is a huge camp, right? There's like literally hundreds of hobgoblins in this camp.
Then Talus is going to continue charging with his skeletons in the same formation and use... No, yeah, for now he's just going to keep dashing.
Keep dashing? Okay, so you and your skeletons, you dash into the chaos of the camp. There are hobgoblins literally, starting to run next to where you are when you run in, and you're running in the same direction as the hobgoblins that are running towards the elementals, along with you and your skeletons now, as you run towards the center of camp.
Perfect.
And
yeah, that is that for Talus's current turn.
Okay, Wilhelmina, you and your mother are outside of the perimeter, and as you have moved past. You saw Sentry like rush up and attack a goblin, and you saw Kolok pop up, move up 30 feet, and start shooting his bow at the goblin perimeter. And you have you're like even. You and your mother are like even where Kolok is right now.
Okay, so no goblins relatively near melee.
No,
Correct.
not near melee right now. You'd have to circle back around.
Okay. I'm gonna do what Kolak said and tell Lucy that when she retreats, she should come north if she can. And then I want to clarify that you want me to go back to Talus, who is in the south. Or sorry, Ty, who is in the south
Correct.
side of camp.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll like turn to my mom and be like, the kids are this way, and we'll take off in that direction.
Okay. She nods. And
When you do confirm that with Kolok, he'll say, once you get there, have him pick up Talus and then circle around north to pick up Sentry, me, Lucy, and your dad.
Poor horses. Okay.
So you have Cloud dash, her full movement as you ride. As you start moving, like around the outside of the camp and to the south, other goblins begin popping up, and unsure of exactly what's going on, they begin to pop up and just fire at the nearest target that they see.
I will move into melee to deal with this if I have to.
Okay.
Because I only have a melee weapon at this point.
Understood. So they pop up, like, you were about 30 feet from the perimeter line where Kolok was, so you guys are riding, you and your mother are, like, riding about 30 feet out of the perimeter, so you can kind of ride in on an angle to get close to the first goblin that pops up to attack, and you can make a melee attack against them. And your mother will make a bow attack against another one. So go right ahead and you can do that.
I gotta remember how to do this again.
So
I don't remember how to do this. Jesus Christ. How do I do this?
Are
How
you-
do I roll? I just want to roll.
Go to features. No, it's not under features. It is under
Like, how do I-
features. Actions. Bonus actions.
I don't have. It doesn't have my. What? It doesn't have my weapons in here. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I know it should. That's weird. This happened before. Alex.
What's up?
Weapon
Oh,
attach-
here it is.
Oh, okay, you found it?
13 to hit.
You miss the goblin as it pops up.
Okay, Cloud will use its her reaction to also attack the same guy.
Sounds good. That will.
She
hit.
won't miss.
Nope. Cloud kicks with her hooves and sends a hoof-faced goblin falling backwards onto the ground into the tall grass. Your mother fires the bow with relative ease from the back of her mount, and you see the other goblin that had popped up go down without even a moment of thought. Lucy, you see hobgoblins approaching from around you, rushing up to the cage where you are with Wilhelmina's father.
Yep, I'm going to, maybe just to be spicy, I'll just wait till they're like within 10 feet of me, and then I'll grab the dad and teleport as far as I can north of the camp, which will hopefully deal damage to some of the goblins.
Sure, roll your Thunder Step. You knock out like 4 hobgoblins with your thunder step as they run towards the cage to try and like get into the cage where you are. They like rush up, and 4 of them start grabbing the cage. One rips open the door, and just as you rips open the door, the thunderous sound explodes. All of you can hear this explosive crash of thunder from within the camp as it radiates 300 feet out. All 4 of the hobgoblins go flying backwards and fall to the ground unconscious. The hobgoblin war leader turns just as you disappear into the thunderous crack, and you reappear 90 feet away in the midst of a cluster of tents. Several.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No,
I was just going to point out, now that I've leveled up, just in case it's ever relevant, the extra 1d8 on my spells is actually psychic damage that I get from Psychic Strike.
Nice.
So just in case it's ever relevant what kind of damage they're taking.
Understood. When you reappear, you are in the midst of several tents, and there are a bunch of hobgoblins around the area that you are in. They jump back as you suddenly appear, confused, perplexed, and begin to draw weapons. Kolak?
Since she has moved north again, can I see Lucy amongst the tents?
You can. Lucy is about 90 feet away from where you are right now.
Okay. I'll point her out to Sentry. Sentry, protect Lucy! And I will go ahead and fire off some bow shots to the hobgoblins that surround her.
Okay, go for it.
So that's going to be one of these. We're going to do one of those for an 18. We're going to do one of those. That's an 11. I'm going to go ahead and inspiration that. Fucking screw it.
Okay.
There we go.
Nice!
Wow. Okay. Give me damage rolls for both of your bow strikes.
So that's a 13, and then that is a 25 on the other one.
Okay. Lucy, as you're standing there and these hobgoblins are beginning to surround you, Wilhelmina's father is like in your arms, and they start menacingly approaching, and one of them gets one of those giant arrows that Kolak has been firing. It comes like through its shoulder, and it falls forward in a heap, kind of tumbling onto the ground. And the other one's just head is impaled by this giant arrow, and it falls down, decapitated by the bow strike.
I give Kolak a thumbs up in the vague direction that I think the arrows came from.
Lucy! Over here!
Hi, Kolak! I have the dab!
Good! Now get over here!
Oh, over there? Okay.
Talus and your skeletons, and also Lucy, hobgoblins begin to attack you now that you're in the midst of the camp. Many of them are dealing with the elementals that are in the center, but they are starting to rush up to where you are and trying to stop the new intruders that are rushing through. Lucy, you're going to get attacked by 2 hobgoblins, and Talus, you and each of your skeletons are going to get attacked by hobgoblins as well. Well, not the one in the center, because I don't know if they can get to him. Sentry, also, you can see that hobgoblins are beginning to move into place to start firing bows in the direction of you and Kolak. Alright. Talus. That is an 11 to hit you.
That's a miss.
Yep. Your first skeleton is an 18 to hit the skeleton.
That's a hit.
And it's going to do 21 damage. to your skeleton.
I'm assuming that's to one of the ones on the outside?
Yes, to one of the ones on the outside.
Okay, so that is going to
Whoa!
wipe them out. Which skeleton?
Plus 2d10?
Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Hold on, you know what it did?
Oh, wait
You know
a
what
minute.
it did? It rolled its one-handed damage and its two-handed damage and added them together. So
That would be rough.
yeah, hold on. Let me fix this. Let me fix this. So ignore that damage real quick. I'm gonna roll the damage separate. So it's gonna make a weapon attack. Why is it like that? That's weird. Okay. That's so that was the hit. Damage on a hit is 2d8 plus 1, is it says? That seems wrong. Okay, it does 10 damage to your skeleton.
Okay.
And,
So one of the skeletons is taken out.
okay.
Skeletor is down.
Skeletor is down.
What on earth are they? What on earth are they swinging that deals 2d8 damage?
It is a longsword with a modified martial advantage. Once per turn, if an ally of theirs is within 5 feet,
Oh,
they can
got
add
it.
extra damage.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, and then I'm gonna attack one more of your skeletons,
That's a hit.
and that one's gonna take 10 as well. And then Lucy, 2 hobgoblins are going to come up on you. 16 and 8 to hit.
I shield so that neither hit.
Nice. What's Owl doing, Century?
Owl is gonna look for. Are there bugbears or just hobgoblins and goblins in this fight?
There are hobgoblins and goblins in this fight only. You don't see any of the bugbears that you've faced before.
Okay. Is there a hobgoblin that is both within 60 feet of myself and between me, Lucy, and Owl? Is there one that's 60 feet between me and Owl?
Yes, there definitely is.
Okay. He's gonna distract that one, giving me the help action.
Okay. And your action?
My action is to use my dash and my movement to get up to that hobgoblin and make him regret being a hobgoblin. Alright.
Go ahead. You rush up.
And yeah, okay, so that is going to be a 25 to hit.
That's gonna hit. You get to reroll one of those damage die.
Alright, so that is a 14 to hit.
Okay. You come rushing up, and you just take out the hobgoblin. You cut him down without problem. He is trying to get rid of your owl from flying around his face, and doesn't even see you attack him.
Alright, is there another hobgoblin within melee range?
Absolutely.
Alright, that's
Go
going
ahead.
to be a 14.
The 14 is going to miss as this goblin brings up his
Inspiration
shield. You
to
can just-
re-roll it?
Sure, go ahead. That will hit.
20.
So reroll
That's
the
gonna
2
be-
and the 1. You get to reroll 2d6 because you had a 9.
Oh, alright.
Right? Because you have great. You still
Yep.
are. Yeah. Okay.
That's going to be 15 damage.
All right. You cut down that hobgoblin as well. Grim's still in
Lucy.
your pack. Oh, go ahead.
Lucy, come to me.
Okay.
Grim's still in your pack. Is he doing anything else?
No, Grim's taking a nap, honestly.
big old epic battle going on. Bunch of elementals absolutely like wrecking a giant camp of hobgoblins. Lucy's thunder stepping through the entire place, causing a bunch of massive shockwaves. Pollock's just decapitating people with giant arrows. Sentry's decapitating people with his great sword. And then and Talus has a bunch of undead creatures fighting and keeping the mob at bay. And then you got Little Grim just...
Yep, doesn't even know.
The booms put him right to sleep.
Lucy, a couple of the goblins in the midst kind of slip in under the hobgoblins that were attacking you, almost coming out of nowhere, and they're going to make a couple of strikes against you as you are trying to shield you and Wilhelmina's father from attacks. That's a 20 and an 8 to hit.
The 20 will hit.
Okay. You take 7 points of slashing damage. Other goblins on the perimeter are going to start to pop up, Wilhelmina, as you and your mother ride by. They're going to make a couple of bow attacks against you as you're continuing to ride south. 5 and 13, which I don't think either one hits.
Yeah,
Talus?
that will miss.
Yeah, I had a feeling they just goblin arrows are whizzing over your head and like passing by your mother as the two of you are riding south. Anybody who saw you would the two of you would take note of the uncanny resemblance between the way you two ride horses.
So Talus has dashed twice now. How far is he from the warlord?
You are 1 dash away from the warlord, and the elementals are fighting hobgoblins between you and him.
Okay, so instead of dashing, Talus and the skeletons are going to they're just going to take their normal movement to try not to get too close to the elementals and get as close as possible to the warlord. And they are all going to take the dodge action, and Talus is going to heal one of them because that's one of the level 6 College of Bone abilities.
Okay.
He's going to be able to use a healing spell on an undead creature. So he's going to healing word his most injured skeleton.
Go ahead. And you are all taking the dodge actions as these bugbears hobgoblins begin to swarm you. Wilhelmina?
Yes, Talus doesn't.
Yeah, Talus.
Healing word is a bonus action,
Yeah,
so he is.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Wilhelmina?
We will continue to ride and cut down any goblins in our path,
Sure.
heading towards Ty.
There are the 2 goblins that just attacked you with their bows right up ahead. So you can go ahead and make if you're going up on melee range, go ahead and attack that goblin.
Okay, we'll do that. That's the first one.
Yes, it is. The goblin is still standing after the first strike of your blade, but he's kind of reeling from the attack. He's bloody.
Okay, I'll strike him again. That will miss. And then Cloud will strike it.
Go for it.
Oh gosh.
Yep, that's also going to miss. The goblin takes your first hit and tries to duck out of the way of the rest of the strikes, panicking. But you end up missing, and so does Cloud. Your mother starts attacking the other goblin with her bow, and you watch as the other goblin that had shot at you falls to the ground with one of your arrows flying through it. Lucy?
how many goblins are near me right now? I know some new ones popped up.
There are 2 goblins and 2 hobgoblins right next to you.
Cool. I'm going to Thunderstep, and hopefully that'll teach him a lesson. I'm going to Thunderstep and teleport right next to Century.
Okay, go ahead and roll that damage. Alright, the hobgoblins are going to take half damage, and as they succeed on their roll, but you can tell that well, Sentry, you watch as she thundersteps towards you, and the 2 hobgoblins that take the brunt of the thunderstep, they do not look very good after taking that. Their armor's like blown up, and they just look like they're ready to fall over. And the goblins, even if they save, they just get obliterated by your thunderstep. A third explosion rings out through the entirety of the camp. Kolok?
Do the goblins die?
Oh yeah, the goblins go down in a complete...
Also, does like using the Pearl of Power take an action or a bonus action or anything?
It's a full action.
Yep.
A full action?
Yes.
Yeah, usually I have it in a different game, and I would usually use it in between combat if you can, or if you're really desperate in combat.
Okay,
Let's
cool.
use your whole action.
Gotcha.
Kolok?
Alright, so Lucy's thunderstepped again. She's with us now, I imagine.
She's right next to Sentries, you said.
Okay.
She's like right behind him.
Are there anybody pursuing?
She teleported, so no.
Okay. Is there anybody approaching our position?
Yes, there are bugbears starting to... Or not bugbears, there's hobgoblins starting to line up with longbows to respond to your fire.
Okay.
And Sentry is, like, past the perimeter, like, inside the edge of camp, fighting the hobgoblins themselves right now.
Alright, I will yell to Lucy and Sentry to regroup at my location, while starting to fire off at the hobgoblins that are lining up to shoot.
Okay.
Oh,
that's loud.
That is very loud.
Sorry.
Go ahead and make some attacks against hobgoblins.
That's going to be a 25 and an 18.
25 and an 18. The 25...
Really?
The 25 and the 18 actually both hit.
I would hope so.
Yeah. You're able
18 hits full plate. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah. If you're attacking the same one with both strikes, it will go down.
All right, then I will. Then I'll take one of them down while yelling at those 2 to get back with me.
Okay. Sentry, you're gonna get attacked by a couple of hobgoblins. So is actually Lucy. Did you teleport next to Sentry or behind him?
I think I'm pretty much next to him, so that he saw that I appeared.
Okay. All right. Then you both are going to get attacked by hobgoblins. Talus and the skeletons are going to get attacked by hobgoblins, and Kolok, some hobgoblins are going to fire bow shots at you. Okay.
Bring it on.
All right. So here's some long sword attacks. Sentry, 2 coming at you. The first one's a 10. Second one's a 21 to hit.
Shield.
Okay. Lucy, first one's a 23. Second one's a 17 to hit.
I'm casting shield so that only the 23 hits.
Okay. You're going to take 11 points of damage from that. Talus, they have disadvantage to hit you. So there's...
Yep.
The first one's a 10 to hit.
Miss.
First one on your skeleton is a 5. Next one on
Miss.
Next skeleton is an 11. Next skeleton is a 4. So they all miss. And then here come the longbow attacks on Kolok. 8, 19, 14, and 9.
The 19 will hit.
10 damage from the longbow.
Okay.
What's Owl doing?
Owl is going to give me advantage Okay, so I take it they're surrounding me and Lucy, right? So there's one on either side of me and one on either side of Lucy?
That is correct.
Okay.
Well, Lucy's like next to you, so there's like two right in front of you, and then one on your flank and one on Lucy's flank.
Okay, so against one of the ones in front of me, Owl's going to give me the help action as his initial action.
Okay.
And then if I drop it, he's going to fly towards Kolok. As his reaction, he'll prepare a move action.
Because he has... Well, all
Is
right.
that
I understand what you're saying.
So they have move actions, bonus actions, and they have all the other things. They just can't use their action to attack.
Right, I know that. You can ready an action, not like a movement as a reaction. I don't think.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. He'll help me with one of the with the hobgoblin that's like in the middle.
Okay, that's fair. Go ahead and make your attack. Alright, the 25 hits. Reroll the 2 1s. So total
That's
damage?
12 damage.
Okay. You take out the first hobgoblin.
Alright, second attack is going to be against the other hobgoblin.
Go
Not
for it.
at advantage.
The
16 hit?
It does not. It brings up its shield to block your blood.
Action surge.
Okay. Go ahead. That is going to miss again.
I'm going to attack one of the ones by... Or I'm going to cast... Yeah, I'm going to attack one of the ones by Lucy.
That will hit.
I reroll both those 2.
You do.
No, wait. It automatically rerolled the 2. So that's an 11.
Interesting. Okay. Alright, you take down the bugbear in front of Lucy. Or the hobgoblin in front of Lucy. I keep saying bugbears. There's no bugbears.
Alright, and then as my action, or as my move action, I am going to move away from the one in combat with me and try and provoke attacks of opportunity from all 3 bugbears around Lucy.
Okay.
Or all 3 hobgoblins around Lucy. Because I've essentially got a 60-foot movement speed.
Understood. I get what you're saying. You're like running around and getting them to provoke attacks of opportunity. Okay. They will take the attacks of opportunity against you. So you're getting attacked 3 times.
Okay.
12,
Miss.
5, 8. You get missed all 3 times.
Lucy, run! And then I've got my greatsword held out in front of me, ready to make the first one that tries to chase her regret their life decision.
Okay. Talus, tell me what you're doing.
Okay, so I am now approximately within 30 feet of the warlord.
Yes, you are.
Okay,
He's
well first...
shouting orders around to people and keeps sending more hobgoblins to fight those elementals.
First, is it a safe assumption that he's wearing metal armor?
He definitely is wearing metal armor. He is wearing plate mail.
I'm going to cast heat metal on his armor.
Of course you are.
Awesome. That's what that spell's for.
Hell yeah, it is. Okay, go ahead and roll the...
And then I have a second question for Talus's turn.
Sure.
Because you are as much a creator of the College of Bone as I am. Death Touch, or what did we name it? Hand of Death. Death Grip, sorry. Allows me to cast certain cantrips as bonus actions, right? So would I be able to do that as well because it's a bonus action, or is that a separate thing?
If you cast a spell as a bonus action, then the only thing you can cast with your action is a cantrip. So, you couldn't cast Heat Metal as your action and cast a spell through your mage hand as a bonus action.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You can, I think you can still spend the bardic inspiration die to create the hand. Do you know what I'm saying? But
yeah. Okay. So I am going to expend a use of bardic inspiration to animate a skeletal hand that I can use in the future for all sorts of funky things.
Yes, that is correct.
And then I am going to have my skeletons. I'm going to have the 2 remaining without bombs shoot at the warlord with their bows.
Okay, and do me a favor and roll the damage on that heat metal against the warlord. Because he can't drop his armor, so he's just going to take the damage. Okay, and have your skeletons make their bow attacks. Only 2 of them, right?
Yeah, just 2.
Okay. Roll the, there you go. Both of those both of those bow strikes are going to miss, and the warlord, you now have his attention.
Okay, and in the final act of his plan, Talus is going to have Jenny the skeleton charge with all of her movement to the warlord, and then detonate the skull bomb on both of them.
Okay. Do you have a skull bomb in your inventory?
I do. It's from several sessions ago.
Okay, I know that, but I mean to throw it up on screen, or do I need to look it up?
Oh, you need to look it up. I'm not entirely sure what it does.
Okay.
I'm gonna use this bomb, but I don't know what it does. It's a bomb.
When the skull is thrown against a solid object, it explodes in a 20-foot radius blast. Each creature in the blast must make a Constitution save. Let's see. When it breaks, Goblin Skull Bomb. An ember glowing lights via Skull Bomb. It is very brittle and shatters. When a Goblin Skull Bomb breaks, the very last creature to touch it bursts into a raging magical flame, automatically suffering 5d6 points of fire damage, and also catching fire should it fail a reflex save. If this kills the creature, its body burns away in 1 round, leaving behind only a pile of ash. And a blackened, burned out skull. So, immolating its target as described above. Okay, so it gets a. This looks like a 3.5 version actually, because it said reflex save. So,
I was also trying to mitigate the ability to dodge or miss by just completely sacrificing my skeleton in a suicide attack.
I know what you're doing. I get it. Okay, he gets a dexterity save, and then it will explode on him. Okay, go ahead and roll 5d6 damage.
And as this is happening, and Talus sees Jenny about to make contact with the warlord, anyone who could understand Giant near him would hear him reading a Wathan funeral rites as they both burst into flame.
The Goblin Warlord, Jenny, runs up on the Goblin Warlord and smashes the skull between them. As she does so, the skull explodes and the command tent lights on fire. Several hobgoblins that were around him all go flying in a explosion of fire that is almost like a fireball spell. And the Hobgoblin Warlord takes that damage and slowly stands up from the exploded corpse of your skeleton, and you can see that his armor is still blazing red, and the thick mane and hobgoblin beard that he once had are gone, and he has just his whole face is just scorched. He is alive, pretty well alive, but injured and angry and staring.
I didn't think it would kill him.
Yeah. Wilhelmina.
I have to kill this goblin. You know, not every day can be a great day.
That is going to hit. And
I killed a goblin.
You absolutely killed that goblin.
Are there any more goblins in melee?
No, if you move away, you can probably keep riding and dash to tie pretty quick.
Okay.
So you start
That's
heading.
what we'll do.
All right, sounds good. Lucy, there's a couple of hobgoblins around you that have all expended their reactions trying to hit Sentry.
I'm going to run away, like Century said, like basically just away from any monsters I see. You know, try to get to the edge of camp.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my action to use my Pearl of Power to give myself the spell slot back.
Okay.
You're a third or fourth level slot back or something like that.
Sorry.
No. I was going to ask you a question, but keep going. Tell me what you're doing.
Oh, and then I was going to say I was going to use my bonus action to summon Shadow Blade.
Okay. Are you still carrying Wilhelmina's father?
Yeah, I think I have him like slumped over my back, kind of giving him a piggyback ride, you know?
Sure. You've got him like slung over one shoulder, and you are running, because you're carrying another person. You're going to be moving at half speed. So okay, you haven't run yet because you've just been teleporting through this camp the whole time. So you move about 15 feet away from all the bugbears and draw your Shadow Blade. Kolak, you see Lucy kind of.
Oh yeah, never mind.
You see Lucy kind of like moving through the crowd as Sentry defends her per your orders. There are hobgoblins still ready to fire. She's like running up behind the line of hobgoblin archers right now.
So, are there any that are poised to attack her, or is it just the archers that are like pointing at me right now?
The ones that were poised to attack her are now 15 feet away from her. So she is like 15 feet ahead of the ones that were attacking her, and about 15 feet behind the ones that are firing arrows at you.
All right, I'm gonna ignore the ones that are firing arrows at me, and I'm gonna make sure that the ones who are chasing her don't get to her. So I'm gonna fire at them instead.
Okay, go ahead.
Ugh, you're kidding me.
You missed the first one, hit with the second one.
Really? For minimum damage?
The arrow slices into one of the hobgoblins, but he seems determined to keep on living.
And I'll go ahead and move forward 30 feet so that she has less room that she needs. And I'm gonna rage.
Okay. The hobgoblins around you, Sentry, one of them just got hit with one of Kolak's arrows. They are going to move in to attack you, since you seem to be the greater threat. So you're going to get 3 hobgoblin attacks. 5, 16, 23.
23 will hit.
For 5 damage.
For 2 damage!
Kolak, you're getting attacked with longbows.
Alright, Daddy.
12, 23, 9, and 20.
23 and 20 will hit.
Okay, the 23 is actually a critical hit, now that I look at it.
Yep.
So...
Good goddamn thing I decided to rage.
So actually, Sentry, you should have taken more damage than that. Because the 23 on you was a crit as well. So you should have taken...
So it had doubled the dice, right?
Yeah, so you would have taken 7 more damage from what you took.
I'd actually just taken 4 more. They're doubling the number of dice.
Yes, doubling the number of dice.
So I take 6 more damage then.
Okay.
Because that includes the +1.
You're right.
For the strength bonus, which it doesn't get a second
right. You take 6 more damage. You got it. Okay, Kolak, the one that rolled a 20 deals 9 damage to you. And then the one that critical is going to do 19 damage to you. What is Owl doing?
Owl is going to give me advantage on the one that crit me.
Okay. Then go ahead and take your actions.
I love that I don't have to do math and I can just right-click the damage and just apply it.
Jesus Christ.
You make your swing, and even with Owl.
And then the second attack.
Go ahead. That's gonna.
There we go. Whack!
You whack them for
11 damage,
and it goes. The Hobgoblin goes down.
All right. I am going to. I'm gonna have to take their reactions, but I'm going to double move, and can I, as part of the move action, shoulder check one of the ones with a longbow?
Sure. I'll let you make an athletics check as you pass by.
Yeah, because I was thinking I was going to slam into him and start engaging the longbow enemies with melee.
If you run and like slam into one of them, I will allow you to make like an athletics check as you slam into them, and if it hits, he'll have disadvantage on his next attack. But you can't like knock him prone or anything. You're not going to be like focused.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay,
that's fine. It's a 350-pound war machine running at 60 feet in 10 feet per second.
Yes, I get it. Go ahead and make your athletics.
Crunch.
Yes. Okay. And
I think those other
they're gonna make longsword attacks against you. I think there's only 2 left now.
And the one in the they also don't get their bonus to the damage because I killed the one in the middle.
Right. Okay. So 21 to hit you.
Okay.
And then it's gonna do. Let's see.
That'd be the first one, right?
Yeah. So it's gonna do 6 damage to you.
Reduced to 3.
All right. Talus, your bomb's gone off. Now what are you doing?
It's back to me again? Did the commander ever come after me?
He'll act on... Oh, the Hobgoblin's turn went... Yes, he should have come after you. So he...
Hey, Mark,
yeah.
I hate to interrupt you real quick. I gotta roll a bunch of concentration checks. I've taken damage 3 times.
Yeah, yes you have. Okay, you're fine.
Right. You're fine.
Okay, Talus, the Hobgoblin Warlord marches directly towards you.
He has disadvantage on things because of his heated armor.
He does, yes. Because of heat metal, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn. So he is going to make longsword attacks against you. He is going to make 3 of them. They will all be at disadvantage.
Disadvantage save me, please.
The first one is a 15.
With disadvantage, that's a hit.
Yes, that is with disadvantage. So that's going to be... let's see. He's going to use... no, you are not surrounded. So that is 10 damage on the first hit.
Okay.
He's going to actually hit you with his shield as one of his attacks. That is a 29. It is a critical hit. Actually,
is that with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh my god.
So that's a critical hit, so you're going to take 5...
7.
Uh,
Right?
So, yes, 7, 10. You're going to take 10, and I need a strength save from you. You are knocked prone.
Is Talus within range for me to do the thing where he gets advantage?
That was 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are too far away from Talus at this point. He's in the dead center of camp, where you came from after teleporting 90 feet away and then running away. He's gonna make an attack with his longsword, and since you're prone now, he does not have disadvantage to hit you. That is I don't trust that.
Critical hit.
A third?
Yeah, that was 3 in a row with his longsword. Actually, 2 with his shield, but still. So, Talus, that's going to be 11 and 6, so 17 damage while you're on the ground.
Talus is down.
Fuck. When is Ty picking people up? When is Ty picking people up?
He's in the center of camp. Do you want Ty? You wanted Wilhelmina to meet Ty, right? On the south side of camp?
Yeah. Wait, Talus is in the middle of the camp?
Yeah, Talus is in the middle of the camp.
Talus was having a fun little brawl with,
Talus has been doing that the entire time. He ran towards the warlord.
Talus!
He's too far away.
You don't even know.
Yeah, you don't even know this is happening.
I'm so mad now. Literally no reason he wasn't supposed to go in.
You want to be wanting the warlord the whole time.
Yeah, Wilhelmina, you and your mother catch up to Ty after this move action. You will get to Ty's cart.
I'm gonna tell Ty we're going. We need to go pick everybody up. And it's very ridiculous, but that's what we're doing apparently.
You're riding back around to the north side of camp at this point with Ty in pursuit on the cart, correct?
I guess. I don't know. Part of me wants me and my mom to grab the kids and get out of the battle. I think that's what we should do.
Okay. Well, you guys are essentially disengaged from the battle at this point. And
I don't want the kids to go into the battle, so I think if my mom can handle watching the kids by herself,
sure,
and can fit both of them on her horse, then she should stay with the horse with the kids away from the battle.
Okay.
And then, but if she can't take care of both the kids at the same time, then I will stay with her. Have Ty stay with her.
Her and Ty can stay there with the kids if you want to head back into the camp.
Because I needed Ty to do the cart.
Ty, yeah, because Ty kind of looks at you and is like, "What's going on? What's happening? Where's everyone else? Are we going to pick them up?"
Yeah, we need to go get them. But I'm also worried about bringing the kids into the battle.
Well, what if the kids just stay here with your mom and I'll take the cart and follow you?
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay. So on your next action, you and Ty will start racing back around the other side of the camp to get to Kolok. If your horses are dashing, then you can get to them in a couple of rounds.
Yeah, it took us 3 rounds to get over here.
Right.
But we did have some interruption. So
you did, Cloud was using his reaction to attack. So yes.
Yeah, we were dashing. Yep. So it should take us at the 3rd round. We should be able to start loading up.
Correct.
Theoretically,
that is correct.
Hopefully, maybe they'll start moving in our direction a little bit too, so we can meet halfway. But we'll see.
Yeah. Lucy, you still have your connection to Lucy, by the way. As a reminder.
Okay. I'll just keep her updated with the fact with what we're doing, basically.
Okay.
How many goblins and hobgoblins are currently in front of me, in the direction I'm trying to go?
There are 4 hobgoblin archers between you and where Kolok is.
Okay, I'm going to summon a tidal wave, and Lucy's just like, get out of my way!
I'm right there too. Just so you know.
Did you
Are
run?
you in front of me?
You moved back towards her, didn't you?
I had the shoulder. I ran past her.
You ran past her. That's right. And yes,
and shoulder checked one of the archers.
Yeah.
So Sentry is now tying up these longbowmen.
So you would be in. So I would probably hit you with tidal wave. Is there a way to sidestep you?
You would hit Sentry with tidal wave as well.
Okay, so there's no way to like get in front of him or anything like that.
He is in line with those archers. He ran up to those archers and shoulder checked one of them, trying to get to a position where he can attack as many of them as he can on his next action. So he is like in the midst of those archers.
Okay. Could I kind of like run to one side of them, like the other side where Sentry is, and cast Shatter, which has a much smaller radius, to try to not hit Sentry? It will.
If you run up to where Sentry is and cast Shatter, you can hit. You can like angle your Shatter so that it can hit 3 of the hobgoblins without hitting Sentry.
That would be good. I'll do that.
You can do that. They get con saves. Okay, they fail their con saves, and 3 of these hobgoblin longbowmen, you watch as their bows explode and their armor cracks within the sound of the thunderclap, and they all 3 go just kind of like fly a few inches off the ground and land in a heap in front of you. Sentry, you just
I blow a raspberry at them, and then I keep running.
Okay. As you run by, the one that Sentry shoulder checked is the only one still standing, like right next to him. And as you keep running, he is going to attempt to swing at you with an attack of opportunity. But because of this shoulder check, actually, he's carrying his bow. He doesn't even get an attack of opportunity. He doesn't have his sword out. Kolak, there's one archer left after what Lucy just did.
Alright, I will, I'm just gonna run over the archer and start, like, clawing the shit out of him.
Okay.
And, so, we'll do that. Pretty sure that's 3 hits. For 22, 23, and 24, so...
Yep. He is utterly destroyed.
Yeah. And I'm gonna glance over to Lucy. Do it! I need to make sure that everybody's okay. Check back in with Wilhelmina and let her know that I want to know that Ty's ready to go. I want to know that she's ready to go. I want to know her mom's ready to go. I want to know everyone's ready to go.
Okay. Hey Wilhelmina, are you ready to go?
On our way. Is everybody there?
I see Sentry and I see Kolak. I don't see Talus.
Talus?
I don't. Hey Kolak, where's Talus?
We know where Talus is. We saw the explosion.
That was Talus?
That was Talus? I thought that was the
only one
elementals.
Why would they explode?
That's what fire elementals do.
Yeah.
Talus.
No, we all saw him take the bomb from the goblin camp.
I don't think
we
I
know
saw
who that was.
Oh,
I didn't take the bomb. I was given the bomb because it was a skull.
Yeah, you guys gave it to him. It's like, here, this is a skull. You can have this.
Also, it was many weeks ago.
Yes, it was.
Where is he? Is he ready to go?
Okay, should I thunder step in and grab him? I only have one left, though.
You wouldn't make it back.
You wouldn't make it back. Century, you and I are going to get Talus.
The Hobgoblin Warlord is starting to move in the direction of that shatter that went off while his men continue to fight these 3 elementals.
Still have 2 skeletons up, I will mention. It doesn't require concentration. And their last command was to attack that guy.
Okay.
So if he was in... They might get attacks of opportunity, is what I'm saying, if he's moving away.
I thought they were firing bows at him the last time they attacked.
Oh, that's right, so they would have their bows out.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
He's going to ignore your skeletons, and he is going to move 60 feet in the direction that Lucy had teleported away.
Puts him 180 feet away from us.
He's several rounds away from you.
Yeah, I've been doing the math in my head.
Okay. Sentry, what are you and Owl doing?
I look at Owl and I say, "Go find Talus." And Owl's gonna go, "Woohoo!" and then, pew!
Owl will find Talus. Owl can fly how fast as a...
120 feet if it uses its entire turn to move.
So he
has a fly speed of 60.
He can fly enough feet to actually find where Talus is. That would be the
yes.
end, but not be able to communicate with you because you are out of his telepathic range.
Until I move.
Yeah, he starts circling in the center
close.
of camp. Where do you move?
I'm gonna use my action to regain some health. With second wind.
That's a bonus action.
Yeah. Used my action surge already.
You did.
Bonus action, so. I get 7 hit points back. That's. Oof. Alright, so that just puts me 4 below. Alright, I am going to. Are there any. Oh! I'm gonna grab the longbow. I'm gonna use my action to liberate one of the one that Kolak just mauled to death of its longbow and arrows.
Okay, that's
because Kolak's up with me, right?
Yep, he's right next to you.
I'm not gonna zoom off and be out of assisting range. So I'm just gonna liberate it of its longbow and its arrows. How many arrows did it have?
It's got like 10 arrows left.
Okay, I'm gonna see how many I can grab using my action and my move action, if that's all right.
You can grab his longbow and his arrows as your action and throw them on and like just grab them. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay. So you grab his quiver, you grab his longbow. You have used your second wind as your action, and you are moving where?
I'm going to move more laterally from Kolak so that we'll be able to go in at a pincer and be able to immediately address any hobgoblins that like pop out of the sides of the encampment. Like
okay. So you're just moving to his left or right, kind of making space between the two of you.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you move that way, you move kind of closer to these big pavilions, and you see that there are just wagons upon wagons of goods and treasure that, or not really treasure, but goods and coins that the hobgoblins have been raiding from towns and farms that they are traveling with as you move closer to it.
I'm going to turn to Kolak and I'm going to say, I think it's time we liberated them of their ill-gotten goods.
Talus first! Priority century!
Talus, death save.
Yep. Where are the death saves here?
Where are the death saves? I think they're on attributes.
If you open up your character sheet and you look at your character itself, I think that you just click on the skull in the center and that rolls it. That is one failure.
Alright, that was supposed to be more of a macho, hey, let's fucking kill these guys kind of line. Not like, oh, let's loot in the middle of this fucking inferno. So don't shout at me, please. Okay?
I'm sorry. I'm just playing Kolak.
I get it, but if you misunderstood my tone and that caused him to to misunderstand what I was trying to say as Sentry. I just wanted to elaborate.
That's fine.
He was trying on the...
It was my interpretation as well as Kolok's. I didn't think that you even thought we were going to loot it, but just like set it on fire or something like that.
No, this was more like him trying out the mercenary, the mercenary vibe. No worries. I just wanted to let you know.
Wilhelmina.
Sorry about that.
You are. I'm assuming that Cloud is going to dash with Ty on the car, with Ty driving the cart, dashing to get closer. Are you? I guess you could have taken back your bow and quiver from your mother, or did you leave that with her?
Oh, no, I'd leave it with her. I was gonna leave her defenseless.
Okay. All right. There's not going to be anything within melee range as you're riding around the perimeter because they're trying to deal with the stuff that's going on in the camp.
Actually, I think I would just. I have. I don't know. Actually, now maybe I should just give her my sword, and then they can go hide. And if it gets melee, then they can deal with it. I don't know.
That's fine. If you want to give her the sword and take the bow, and have her hide with the kids, so that you have your bow, that is fine.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then. And then, we're going to just start making our way over.
Okay. If you would like, you can...
continue to ask Lucy if Talus has been located.
Lucy? Sentry, Sentry doesn't know that, that Owl has located Talus yet. So, Lucy, you can respond however you wish to Wilhelmina's question.
Sorry, what was the question again?
I just want to know if you guys have found Talus yet.
Does Lucy know whether they've found Talus? I know we've kind of deduced he's in the middle, but how much has she seen?
You can just see that Owl is like flying around the center of camp, up out of range of anybody. But that's okay. You don't know for certain.
Willie, I'm pretty sure he's in the middle of camp, but I haven't got a good look on him yet. I don't know how he's doing.
Why is he in the middle of camp?
I don't know.
We'll be there shortly.
Okay. What do you think I should do?
You're asking.
Stay alive until we get there.
Okay.
Wilhelmina, if you want to take pot shots into the camp with your bow, you can, because I guess, your mount is doing the moving. But if you want to just focus on riding Cloud, that's fine.
No, I'll totally take pot shots.
Go ahead. Make a couple of shots into the camp. You may not know what happens because you're just firing into groups of hobgoblins, but I will know what happens. So just make some attack rolls. Alright. You watch your arrow sail on an arc into the midst of all of these hobgoblins in the center of this camp as they're trying to deal with these elementals still. Because these elementals have ridiculous health and do ridiculous damage, so I just imagine they are flinging these hobgoblins all around.
Probably only needed one of them, honestly.
Maybe. I don't know. There's like a lot of hobgoblins in this camp, so it probably would have been a lot worse if you only used one. Lucy, what are you doing?
Are there any, enemies near me at all, or?
Not right now. You guys have dealt with the ones that were chasing you and Sentry, and with... Actually, no, there were two that were chasing Sentry still, and they're going to rush towards you on their action. So they're about, 30, 40 feet away. Behind
okay.
Back towards the center of camp.
Right. I suppose I will keep running out of camp just so that I can get Wilhelmina's father to a safe place.
Okay.
Because I don't really want to bring him back into the midst of battle.
Sure.
Is there pretty much anyone out of my way as I continue running?
You are home free right now.
Okay, then I'll take the dash action just to, get out and.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kolok? There are two hobgoblins facing you, and you can see in the distance that the warlord has started rushing through the camp in your direction and calling men to his side. Other hobgoblins are starting to form up on his position.
Are the two in my way?
They are. They're in your way to get to him, and he is like 100 feet away. You can just kind of see him moving through the camp, gathering people to him.
Okay. I'm going to get them out of my way.
Go for it.
As long as I get one of them, that should be enough for me to start moving again. So...
That's one. You missed the second one, but you hit the first.
15 misses? What the hell are they? We don't have any.
The hobgoblins? They are wearing chainmail and carrying shields and longswords.
Alright, well that's 20 to that one.
Okay, you rip down the first one with your attack.
Alright. Then I will move past the other one. I got 40 feet of movement in me, so I can start getting down there.
It's going to take an attack of opportunity against you.
I don't know, that's fine.
It's going to hit and do 6 damage, which is half.
It's less than that.
Yeah, it's doesn't it only do one of the dice?
You're right, it does. Yeah. So it's going to do 2 damage. So you take 1 from it. The warlord and his entourage of hobgoblins is going to move. They're going to dash 60 feet forward. You've moved 40 feet in his direction, so they are going to reach you. You are face to face with the warlord commander Holbrook, who had downed Sentry.
Good, because if he's facing me, then that gives Sentry an easy route to get to Talus, and then if he sees the Sentry's got Talus, he can't move away from me, because I'll just chop his ass.
Alright, he has 5 hobgoblins with him that he has called to his aid, just so you're aware.
Alrighty.
Sentry Owl is circling above the center of camp. What are you doing?
I'm gonna triple move.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my action, bonus action, and bonus action, move action, and action to move 90 feet in that direction.
Okay. You move 90 feet in that direction. Some of Captain Holbrook's men, a couple of them, are going to take attacks of opportunity as you pass them to get to where Talus is. And as you move that first movement, you are in range of Owl, and you can see a mental image of Talus laying in the center of the camp. His skeletons kind of just firing arrows into whatever hobgoblins come anywhere near his fallen form. So I'm going to get a couple of attacks against you. 15, 22.
I'll take that.
Okay, you take 5.
Yay, 2 damage.
Wow, that was a really bad damage roll.
Yeah. Oh, it was so
I
bad.
know, right?
It was so bad.
I've been so lucky with these shitty damage rolls.
Talus, death save.
Time to find out if I die forever.
Isn't this just your second one?
Yeah, but it could be a 1.
True. Oh,
That's a success.
Yeah.
Talus lives another turn.
Don't be the skeleton. That is what chat says.
Talus will join his brethren, but not yet.
Hey, Vita Monster in chat. It's cool that this is your jumping on point. Yeah, it's pretty intense right now. They have mounted a rescue operation into the midst of a giant hobgoblin war camp. If you want to find out more about what's going on, Dark Dreamer in chat there, he did a stream last night, just kind of doing some recaps of all of the different D&D games we play here. So you can check that out in the videos down below if you wanted to find out a little bit about what's going on in the game.
This rescue mission just turned into 2 rescue missions.
Yeah, it turned into Rescue Mission Part 2. All right, Wilhelmina, you are riding around the camp. Ty is following you. Do you want to continue to make pot shots into the midst of the Hobgoblin forces as you are riding around?
As long as I don't really see a downside to that.
I don't
so.
either, because this is what you've trained to do, right? So
Yeah. So yeah.
Go
So
for
the
it.
way you put it, I was like, I'm trying to it sounded like a sneaky GM thing. I was like, is there something bad that I'm like worried about here? But no, it makes sense to me to do that. So
Thanks for the cheers. You keep doing that, and as soon as it becomes a problem, I'll let you know. I'm sure it will eventually.
oh yeah. Oh God.
You don't think that you hit anything with those, but hey, you're gonna keep trying, right?
Having a bad time with these shots today.
Oh no, Dave is upset
And the
that
water
somebody else
stay on
cheated.
the desk, not on the floor.
Still winning though.
He just all right.
Oh my God.
Dave has to be the one who does the most cheering every time.
Honey.
It's just cheer measuring at this point.
Shouldn't you be working? I'm pretty sure you should be working.
He wants to cheer you on.
Yeah, well, he has to make that cheer money somehow.
This meeting is boring.
Oh, yeah. He's in meetings all the time where he doesn't have to do anything, so he just plays video games.
That's amazing. Lucy, what are you doing?
Do you think I'm far enough out of the camp that, I would feel safe, stop running and, checking on the health of Wilhelmina's father?
Yeah, absolutely. And you can also see, you can actually see at this point that Wilhelmina and Ty should get to you shortly.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to, set the father down and wait for them. And maybe also, I know I'm not proficient, but could I just try to, see if there's any obvious, bleeding wounds I could cover up or anything like that? Just try to stabilize them a bit better.
Make a medicine roll.
Hey, not bad.
You kind of put him down and start looking over him, and you realize that he didn't look like he was in too bad a shape, but there is intense bruising all around his rib area when you are checking him out. He's not there's no immediate wounds to staunch or anything like that, but he probably needs to be bandaged, and maybe a healing spell would really help at this point.
I'm sorry, Willie's dad. I can't do healing, but I hope you're doing okay. It's gonna be okay. Your wife got out, and your daughter's doing fine. If you want to say anything, I'm actually talking to her in my brain.
He just kind of groans as you've looked, as you touch gingerly the areas that his bruising is to see how bad it is, and he just kind of groans, and his eyes are a little glazed over.
Okay, well,
that when you said his daughter, he was gonna be like, "Oh, hi, Hannah. That's my only daughter. I'm pretty sure."
Oh well, yeah, I'm not gonna pass that on. You just rest. I'll stay here till you get some help. She's just kind of blabbering at this guy, not really knowing if he's ever even picking up anything she's saying.
All right. Okay, then Kolok.
All right, I've got 6 dudes in front of me, counting the captain, right?
Yes, you do.
All right, well,
they will likely move to surround you next on their next action.
Indeed. Well, I'm going to go ahead and just pounce on the nearest hobgoblin who's not the captain.
Okay.
See if I can't hurt their numbers a bit here first.
Yeah, thin the ranks. Go ahead. Oh, yeah, you hit the first one. That's right next to him.
And then that's going to do that much damage.
And you tear him to the ground as you do so.
And I'll do another one.
Okay.
For 23 to hit again, and it's only going to do 7.
Yeah, that one is still standing, although there's a huge claw mark in him.
I'll do another 10 to that one.
He falls.
All right, 2 down, 2 to go, plus the captain. I'm good so far.
2 down, 3 to go, plus the captain. You've taken out 2. There were 6 in front of you total with the captain.
Oh, there were 6 in front of me total. Okay, I thought there was 4 hobgoblins and the captain.
No,
that's fine.
5 hobgoblins and the captain. They're going to move around you. So the captain is in front of you, and you have 4 other hobgoblins, or 3 other hobgoblins around you as well. You are surrounded.
Come on!
I'll do the minor hobgoblin. Actually, let's take a look at what the warlord can do. He is going to use his leadership ability.
I was gonna say leadership, man.
For the
Gotta
next
do
minute.
your leadership.
Yep. For the next minute, all the hobgoblins around you add a D4 to their to all their rolls. So it is going to leadership.
And then they all get advantage, don't they? Because those claws were reckless.
Yes, indeed.
So they have advantage, and they
I
all
fully
have...
accept the fact that I'm definitely getting hit. That's just what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think you're getting hit by 3 hobgoblins. Actually, I could use leadership right now, but you reckless attacked, so he has advantage on all his attacks, and they all get +5 anyway because you're surrounded. He's not going to use leadership yet.
There's only 4 of them. They'd only get half, right? I thought you had to be around. I thought you had to have 5.
No,
5
it just needs to. He needs to essentially be flanked twice, right? To get,
okay.
Okay. So the first thing, so he's just going to hit you 3 times, attack you 3 times with his longsword.
Yeah, that's more effective.
Yeah. So with advantage, so that's going to be a 23 to hit with the first attack, an 18 to hit with the second, and a 24 to hit with the third.
All of them are going to hit.
All right, he's going to use his martial advantage on the first hit. So it's going to be 1d8 plus 3 plus 4d6. So that's 6. That's going to be 22 from his first attack. And then another 16 between his other 2 attacks.
Oof.
Alrighty.
And then the 3 hobgoblins are going to attack. That's going to be a 14 from the first one,
Miss.
a 20 from the second,
That hits.
and a 14 from the third.
Miss.
Alright, so you get hit once for 14 damage. That was far less successful than I had hoped it would be. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry.
How's your health doing, buddy?
All of those
I'm at
attacks are...
26 right now.
Actually, Alex, all of those attacks are +5.
Okay, so go, the other 2 will hit then.
Okay.
'Cause
Yeah, I'm
they-
also at 26.
So that's going to be 16 and 6 more damage.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to be the healer, aren't I?
He halves those because he's raging.
Yeah, I still have 15 HP, which is effectively 30, but they're going to go through that next round. Don't worry about that.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna have to come in and I'm gonna have to come be a healer. I understand. It's fine. I have 6 spell slots total.
Yeah, you haven't
My-
used any spell slots yet.
If
No, I
you can
haven't
heal the
needed to.
healer, then the healer can heal the healer's healer.
Yes. No, I know. I'm definitely gonna pick you up, but
Thank God I've got 1 healing potion.
Kolak, David is yelling at you in chat to not forget to chomp.
I have my claws out. I can't
You
chomp.
can't chomp. Sentry, it is your action.
How close am I to
To Talus,
Talus?
you
Yeah,
moved how many feet the last round?
90.
You can bonus action dash and you will be at him and still have your action left.
All right, I'll do that and force feed him a healing potion.
Go ahead. Your action is to give him a healing potion. Roll that beautiful healing magic as you lean down and pour it into his face.
7.
Alice, you have 7 hit points. You are lying on the ground, and Sentry is leaning over you with an empty potion bottle.
Will we begin?
Owl's action, however,
Okay.
will be to fly the 60 feet, and use the help action against one of the hobgoblins surrounding Sentry.
The captain or one of the other hobgoblins?
One of the regular ones.
Okay, understood.
He's not getting anywhere near that hobgoblin. He's not getting anywhere near that warlord.
Talus? What are you doing?
Oh god, it's now time for the horrifying question. Do I heal myself or Kolok? Any thoughts?
Kolok is
You can't heal Kolok, you're too far away.
60 feet away from you. So you
I could still healing word him.
That's true. You do have
But I
to
can't do both.
I would move the 30 feet, cure wounds yourself, plan to heal him next round.
Okay, yeah. Talus is going to keep his distance, and he is going to use a 3rd level cure wounds on himself.
Okay. Remember, you were prone, so you can actually only move 15 feet right now. What are your
Okay, he's just going to stand up and stay where he is, honestly.
Okay. What are your skeletons going to do?
They're gonna go back to shooting specifically at the warlord.
Okay, make a couple attacks against the warlord then with your skeletons.
Okay, 1 sec. It seems to be the cure wounds doesn't want me to click the button. Let me try that.
There should be a little healing bar on the cure wounds spell.
Yeah, when I click it, it
goes gray.
It goes gray. It's not working right.
That's
Maybe it thinks you don't have any spell slots left for some reason.
I should though.
It shows.
Yeah, it's doing that for me too. Just roll. Just type in / roll and then the number of dice you need. You get 16 hit points back.
And then Talus is just going to stay where he is, and the skeletons are going to shoot.
Okay, go ahead and make attack rolls. Your skeletal hand is gone, by the way, because you went unconscious.
Oh yeah, it's completely gone.
Yeah. Okay, neither of those will hit.
Okay, that's going to be Talus's turn for now.
Okay. Wilhelmina, you reach Lucy and your father, who is laying on the ground.
He's got some bad bruising to his ribs, but I think he's gonna make it. He just needs some healing.
Okay, I will heal him, and you put him in the cart with Ty, okay?
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go find everybody else.
Should I come with?
Can you stay with... How many spells do you have?
I mean, different amounts of different levels, but
If you think you can be effective and safe, come. If you don't think you can be effective and safe, stay with Ty.
I think I have a little bit of fight left. I want to help.
It's your choice.
Potentially 2 shields.
Then I'll go with you.
Good.
Okay. Cure wounds. All right. The bruising around the bruising begins to subside, and your father starts to come around, and he gives you this confused. He's got this confused expression, and at first he says, "Rita? Wilhelmina?"
Father, get in the cart and stay low. We'll come back for you shortly. And then I'm going to ride off.
It was nice meeting you.
Okay. Ty brings the cart to a screeching halt behind you and hops down, and you can hear him as you ride off say, "Hi, I'm Ty. I'm one of Wilhelmina's friends. I'm going to help you get in the cart." And you keep riding off towards the center of the camp. The first person you're going to come across is Kolok. He is you will get to him if you need to get into melee range. You will get to him at the start of your on your next turn, but if you want to fire arrows at the hobgoblins around him, you can do that now.
I use my action.
Yeah, she used her action.
Cure
You
wounds.
did cure wounds.
I will stay like 20 feet back so I can make that decision next round.
Understood. Lucy, are you if you cannot keep up with her because she is riding a horse. So
I'm only 40 feet instead of 30, so it's not
Understood.
too bad.
Okay. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm running behind her. I'll run. And do I see any enemies at that point? Because if not, I'll just take the dash action. But...
Yes, you can dash. If you take the dash action, you can get. I guess you can get 20 feet past where Wilhelmina is. Well, she's staying 20 feet back from the Hobgoblin. So, if you dash this round, you can get to where Kolak is next round.
Okay, I'll do that. And I have my Shadow Blade in my hand.
Yes, you do. Kolak, you've got the Warlord and his jerks all around you. What are you doing?
I'll go ahead and quaff my one healing potion I have as a bonus action. I believe it's 2d4 plus 2. Yeah,
it is.
So that's 5 back to me right now, which is it's all right. And I am going to continue clawing the hobgoblins around me for the best of my ability. I've got one that I have a help action with the owl with, so I'll focus on that one first.
So you don't have to attack it recklessly.
Correct. That's what I was thinking.
Okay. That will hit.
So that's 10 damage on that one.
Okay. He is still standing, but just barely. He's like swaying. That's gonna
hit him again.
And he's gonna go down. There are 2 more, and just the Warlord on you.
And I will attack normally on another hobgoblin.
Okay, that's gonna hit. That's gonna
Another
push
12.
him down.
Wait,
that all you got?
Hold on a second. How? He used his bonus action to drink a healing potion, and he only gets 2 rounds.
Because I have my claws. Remember?
Right. Yep.
The war chief is going to smirk at you and say no, and hit you with his shield. And that's gonna critical.
Yeah, it is.
Always with the shield.
I know, right? That's shield.
That's gonna be 7 and 2, so that's gonna be 9 damage with the shield, and you need to make a strength save. Okay, you are still standing. He's going to attack you with his longsword. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 9.
Okay.
And then that is going to be a critical with the longsword.
2 criticals? Are you kidding me?
Special
Yeah, I am. I'm doing that now.
Sorry.
He didn't even have advantage, and he critted me twice.
I'm so sorry. I don't know why. This is like his 5th critical of the fight.
I'm convinced that this is the final boss.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Remember, he crit me for like 70 damage, so don't even talk. How much did he deal that one strike?
I'm going to tell you because he's using his martial advantage on this attack. So he's going to do 2d8 plus 8d6 damage.
Jesus Christ.
So that's going to be 11 plus 1, so 12 on the normal damage, and then 12, so 30,
Too
45
many.
Damage.
Yeah,
many.
that's gonna put me at 0.
He does too many damage.
Even halved?
Yeah, because he already hit me 2 other times, and I had 20 HP to start with.
Alright.
He hit me with a shield, then he hit me with his longsword, and then he critted me with his longsword, and he critted me with his shield already.
This guy is a little rude.
Wilhelmina, you rode up on your horse, right? And are 20 feet away. And Lucy has run up beside you. He is going to look in your direction, and he's going to charge forward towards you and Cloud.
Okay. That's not my favorite thing. Considering I don't have a melee weapon right now. but
He can't. I don't think he can reach you. Oh, you're 20 feet. Oh yeah, yeah, you can.
Yep.
I am going to double check because for some reason this character sheet says I have 2 short swords. I don't think that's correct, but I'm gonna double check because a ranger might get 2.
Yeah, you have a choice of two short swords when you're a
Okay,
ranger.
cool.
So.
I do have 2 weapons. That makes it better. So I
Okay.
do still have a melee weapon
So
on me.
you still have a second short sword on you. Okay.
I couldn't remember if that was an error or accurate. That makes me feel a little bit better.
Sentry, what is Owl doing?
Oh shit. Owl's gonna try. Well, yeah, Owl's gonna give me the help action
Okay.
against the warlord.
All right. Are you moving back in the direction of the warlord? Is that your plan?
That's the plan.
Okay. He is further away. Oh, you can catch up to him. You still have a movement as you can dash as a bonus action, can't you?
Yeah, but I'm still gonna take. I'm gonna take 2 shots at him with advantage with the longbow, and then discard it.
Okay. And then you're gonna rush 60 feet forward.
Well, I'm gonna move 30 feet forward, attack, and then drop it and move again.
Understood. That's fine. Go ahead and make your attacks.
Jesus. Damn it.
That's gonna hit. That is also going to hit. So he's he's gonna take 13 points of damage. Wilhelmina, this warlord marches up to your horse, and you watch as 2 longbow shots fly from the center of camp and both smack into him.
Yeah. Okay. I was rolling for the advantage on that first one.
That's fine. Talus, what are you doing? I'm sorry. On initiative 20, the fire elemental falls.
Okay. Okay. So Talus is going to look at Kolok, and he's going to cast Healing Word.
Okay, go ahead.
It's doing that weird thing again, so I'm just gonna roll it.
Yep, just roll it. Type it in there. I'll see if I can't figure that out later.
So Kolok now has 14 HP. And then Talus is going to use Vicious Mockery on the warlord.
Okay. DC 16 Wisdom save.
And he is going to say in Giant, "Succumb to death." And he will not, apparently.
He will not. He doesn't know Giant. Wilhelmina, the warlord is right in front of you.
Okay. I am going to bonus action Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
And then hit him with my sword,
All
my
right.
short sword.
You pull your short sword, start attacking.
I forgot it was there, and then I remembered Mama always says have 2 swords, and I pull it out or whatever. I don't know. Aha. So 9 and then 6 from Hunter's Mark.
Okay, that will the 23. He is going to use his reaction to try and parry, which actually that doesn't matter. He's still going to get hit, so he's not.
Yeah.
He's not going to use his reaction on that. He'll just take the 15 from the first hit. Do you get a second? You don't get a second attack yet, do you? Or do you?
I thought so.
I did my Hunter's Mark wrong. Sorry, it's still 6. Okay,
It's
cool.
still 6.
That's sorry, I just realized that I clicked the wrong thing. Yeah, and then I'm going to hit him again.
Okay. That will
14.
miss.
Okay, and then Cloud's gonna do it. Cause yay.
Nope. That hits. Cloud is a beast. Oh my god.
Cloud is a beast. I love my Cloud.
The Hobgoblin Warlord actually does not look like he is in a great spot right now.
Yeah, like as like Cloud like rears up and like comes back down on him, I look down at him and I'm like, yeah, they were my parents, and like some Cloud steps on him.
As Cloud's hoofs come down, he just his eyes go wide as your pony's tacks pelt him in the chest, and he kind of takes a step back, and this perfectly manicured, well sculpted plate mail now has 2 huge hoof dents in the front of it. Lucy?
How far am I away from the action now?
This warlord is
right next to it.
right in Wilhelmina's face. So if you want to get at him, you can.
Oh, but the warlord himself.
Yes.
Chuck your sword at him.
Yeah, sure. I'll throw a shadow blade his way.
Sure.
Sorry, I'm still figuring out how to do the
Is it on that
throw
spell book?
of the shadow blade.
It's just the same.
Yeah, it's got the finesse properties, so it's the same to hit.
Yeah, just roll an attack with Shadow Blade.
And we should be in dim light.
It doesn't
it's
seem to
nighttime.
have.
It
Oh
is
yeah,
dim
it's
light.
at advantage.
It is dim light because it is nightfall. It's dusk. Roll a 16. The 16 will not hit with your Shadow Blade. He kind of.
Could I use my inspiration to try again?
You already had advantage, so.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Exactly.
Okay, no worries then. I'll just resummon the thing in my hand
Okay.
and try to stay out of obvious range of him.
Kolak, you blink your eyes open as you lay upon the ground, and Talus's healing magic fills you. What are you doing?
Golok's eyes shoot open, and he just starts growling as his maw starts to lengthen. Dinner time! As he stands back up and bites the first hobgoblin he sees.
I think that's just the warlord.
No, there were other hobgoblins around me.
There was another hobgoblin. Yep. There's one other one.
Boom.
You murder this hobgoblin. You can tell me all about how.
So he gets up as the other hobgoblin's about to join up with his captain and start providing him some backup, and just bites into the back of his neck and just kind of looks at him from behind and just finishes the bite and bites entirely clean through his neck and tears his head off.
You get some hit points back.
I do. And then I'm gonna go ahead, because I only used half my speed to get up. I still have 20 feet in me, so I can get up behind the captain.
Yes, you can.
And I'm gonna go ahead and do the same thing to him.
That hits.
For 7 more damage, plus another 3 HP for me.
Yes.
And so I bite him in the shoulder from
swallow?
behind. Huh?
That's my real question. Do you swallow when you bite?
I try to, but I don't always get the bits off of them.
You heard it here, chat. Prologue swallows.
Close. So I bite him to the shoulder, and I just sort of snarl as I like rip off like a bit of his skin, and I just go, "What? Did you think we were done?"
The hobgoblin warlord turns towards you, Kolak, and snarls. We'll see how much longer you're standing. And he's gonna He's going to attack you with one of his longsword strikes. Actually, yeah, he'll attack you with one of his longsword strikes. 12 is not going to do it.
That's not going to do it, no.
All right.
He would have had the reckless.
That's true. I did reckless for the first attack on the first hobgoblin that I went at. So.
Okay. 16.
16 will hit me. Yes.
All right. He's going to use his martial advantage against you. So you're going to take.
Trying to knock him down so he can turn around and beat on the horse next, probably.
So
Don't
that's.
do it.
Oh, that's the wrong hobgoblin. Hold on.
That's not enough damage, he says.
Yeah. So that's going to be 26 points of damage to you, Kolak.
I'm still up.
Okay, he'll attack you another time. That's 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Another 4 damage.
I'm still up.
Ah, and he's going to turn around and slash Cloud with his last longsword attack.
No!
12 to
Don't
hit.
miss! 13!
Oh my god.
Cloud has a 13 AC.
And Sentry, or Talus and Sentry, Sentry moved forward. Talus, as you look around, you realize that the hobgoblins that were fighting the fire elemental are now turning to move in the direction of you and your companions. There's a squad of hobgoblins that have just that are starting to move in your direction.
How many is a squad? Oh, I didn't notice.
Like 6 to 8 of them. Enough that they would have surrounded the better part of a elemental.
Okay.
I think it's my turn, right?
It is your turn, yes. You guys,
Owl's gonna give me the help action again.
okay, you guys have company coming, just so you know.
Yep. As I fly in like a metal meteor and just waylay into this guy.
That's gonna you're attacking the commander,
The
captain.
warlord.
He's gonna parry your blow.
And that's a crit.
That's a crit. He parries the wrong one.
Yep.
Tell me your total damage.
That is 25.
Sentry. As you bring down the warlord that once dropped you in a single blow, what do you say?
I don't say anything. I just crush his head beneath my boot. He's not worthy of my words.
As Talus, as you watch, the air elemental falls, and the camp is starting to stir in the direction of your companions more and more.
How many? We summoned 3. Did they already get the third one as well?
No, there's one left.
Two have
The
fallen.
Earth Elemental, that one's going to be the hardest to take down, by the way.
Yeah,
I will
probably.
tell you this from a narrative standpoint. What will happen is on initiative 20 in the next round, the third one will fall, and after that, you will be the focus of the entire rest of the Hobgoblin war camp.
Out of curiosity, just spitball an estimate here. How many of the camp have the elementals been able to take out?
Oh, I'm gonna say like a third of it, maybe. Probably a lot.
Yeah, makes sense.
You know what I mean? A lot of the camp.
I alone have killed like 10 hobgoblins.
Yeah. If we were well rested, I think we could take out the rest of the camp.
Another like almost 200 hobgoblins. You guys think you could handle that?
Well, if they took out a third, they took out 60 hobgoblins, plus the 30 or so between the 5 of us. That's half the camp.
I still don't want to fight the rest of them.
I've seen this happen in a different campaign of mine. I tell you, it doesn't end well for everyone.
I do not want. I am at 5 hit points. I've been taken down once already. I'm down 2 rages. I'm good.
When 100 hobgoblins,
absolutely.
When 100 hobgoblins,
I'm not suggesting we fight them. I'm saying if we had a long rest, we could take on the rest of the hobgoblins.
Sure, but you've been fighting hobgoblins for
couldn't.
hours now, not in game. But you know what I mean. If the other 100 swarmed you guys, that's a whole lot of action economy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Talus, what do you?
Okay, how? Well, I guess it doesn't matter anymore. The commander has been taken down. Talus is going to shout to everyone, now seemingly satisfied. The commander has fallen. We need to go now. And he is going to send. He is going to send a healing word to Kolok, and he is going to command his skeletons to pick up the body of the commander, and he with the skeletons are going to begin to
I
flee.
thought telling your skeleton something was a bonus action.
It is.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
you're right.
changing
Okay.
their command
How
would be
close
a
is
bonus
Kolok
action.
to me? Actually, how close is Kolok?
Part of
Hold on. All right.
I'm currently 60 feet away from you, I believe.
Thank you.
80.
Yes.
Yeah,
80,
yeah,
80, 80 feet.
80 feet away.
80 feet away. All right, so hold on. He's 80 feet away. So the way the spell works is that he can give them a command as a bonus action. If he doesn't give them a new command, they continue to do whatever the last command was or defend themselves. So that's why they kept firing at the warlord, because that was the last command he gave them. But now that's not the case. So the only thing they will do is defend themselves unless you give them a new command.
Okay, Talus is instead just himself, just going to take the dash action, and he is going to command the skeletons to recover the body of the commander and get out of here.
Okay, so then you are dashing and they are following.
Yes,
Okay.
and they will both be carrying the body together to
They have
I
to
was
get
help a little bit.
They have to get
I was just gonna do it because I can still move 45 feet around with expeditious retreat,
okay.
even at half speed, carrying a body.
Yes. They still the skeletons are with you, Talus, so they have to get to the body to pick it up.
Oh, okay. Then we're all just going to kind of dash over to the.
I'm just
the
letting
group
you know
and where the body
logistically
is.
what's going on. So, Wilhelmina,
Okay.
what are you doing?
I'm gonna like turn to Talus, who's like, "We gotta get out of here." I'm like, "Yeah, no shit." And then I'm gonna cast Spike Growth at some point between hopefully some sort of choke point where like the tents
Sure.
create a smaller area between us and like the nearest or the most amount of hobgoblins.
I mean, spike growth is a huge area, right?
it's a 20-foot radius.
Okay, it's a 20-foot radius. That's fine.
And it has a 150-foot range.
Awesome. So yeah, you can cast it way past. You can cast it centered on all of the hobgoblins that were just fighting these elementals.
Yeah, that's perfect because I want them to not be able to follow us because it's difficult terrain in there and they could just die from the spike growth damage.
Absolutely. Lucy?
And then I'm gonna obviously dash towards the cart. Sorry.
Right. Cloud's gonna dash back to where Ty is.
Is there any way I could throw a tidal wave just kind of at the monsters as the rest of us are retreating?
What is the distance for your tidal wave? Like, what's the range?
Not
It
that
is
far.
30 feet long, 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall.
Yeah.
How far? 30.
And it's
It's a 30-foot
the range says it's a 30 feet wall.
There's
So
nothing near you right now, so...
It's got a range of 120 feet.
oh yeah, it does say 120 feet. Yep.
Okay, then, yes, you can cast it on the other side of Talus and have it
Nice.
hit some of the hobgoblins that are in the spike growth now. So they're getting pelted with these huge spells at this point. Kolok?
I'm going to make sure that everybody's on the same page that we're running now.
Seems that way.
I'm gonna run 40 feet, and then I'm gonna look over towards the like supply area that we passed by earlier, and I'm just gonna blow fire all over that.
Okay, you light one of the pavilions on fire, and you watch as it begins to burn. at least one of the pavilions, or the pavilion right in front of you is lit up. The hobgoblins are gonna move. They're gonna try to move through the spike growth, and some of them are gonna take a bunch of damage in the process. Actually, a large number of them are gonna get bowled over by the tidal wave. Sentry. Your mic might be off, or you might be muted.
I'm gonna bend over and pick up the body of the commander,
Okay.
tossing it over my shoulder, and triple dash.
All right. You grab the commander, toss it up on your shoulder, and get the hell out of there. At this point, your pursuers are caught between a tidal wave and a spike growth. You guys will have basically this entire action to dash away to get to the cart where Ty is and keep moving. You are... so I'm going to take us out of combat and just kind of narrate a little bit as you guys literally ride off to the north, away from this camp. You rush to Ty, you get everybody on board. Actually, you have to rush back to the south, don't you, to go get the kids.
I can use my horn to let them know that we're leaving, and they can
meet you.
Meet us halfway.
Okay. You guys meet up with Wilhelmina's mother and the children. Where are you going to head?
I would suggest we head back to the farm.
They might
chase
follow
us
us there.
I don't know, because they've got a bunch of stuff on fire, so... I mean, the fire elemental alone probably set fire to a lot of the camp. Plus, I just set fire to their supplies, so...
You don't have a lot of time to decide this, so...
So basically...
I just take us to the house.
Yeah, we'll go to Wilhelmina's house.
Okay. You guys head back in the direction of the farm. Riding off to the south in the direction of the farm, and somewhere in the distance, as you ride off, you can hear the sounds of wargs on the wind, and I think we will end it there for now. So yeah, that was
holy crap,
crazy.
That was so intense. Good game.
Super fun.
Yeah,
We got him.
that was really intense.
My dumb plan went so bad, but it worked out for Talus.
Lucy got kind of hit up a bit, I think. Just a little bit. But, Kolak and Talus. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I think Sentry's more or less fine.
Sentry's more or less
I'm only
fine.
missing 5 hit points.
Yeah. And then,
Someone tried to hit Cloud.
Yeah.
That counts as me getting hurt, right? No?
Yes,
I don't know.
that counts as you getting hurt. Absolutely.
I just had to make a lot of persuasion rolls. That was my contribution to this whole situation.
It would have gone so much smoother if Talus wasn't like, I'm gonna go fight the commander with
It made it better though. Oh my god, it's so much more damage to them, long term. It was since it worked out, I'm happy. I'm really happy that we did that. You guys. That we did that.
Since it worked out.
Yeah.
I mean,
I have a specific reason why Talus wanted them in too. You'll find out.
That made it pretty exciting, I have to say. That was it was a grand adventure, and I got to knock a couple people out. So let's do what we usually do. Alex, we're going to just go around and ask each player what their favorite moment for their character was. Have everybody share a couple favorite moments for that specific character. And if you in chat would like to jump in and share your favorite moments for that particular character, please feel free to do so. We just ask that if you give one for one of the characters, that you give a favorite moment for each. So Alex, favorite Kolak moment?
I don't even know. I guess it would probably be just discussing the plan that with everybody as to what's going to happen, as well as pseudo arguing with Wilhelmina through Lucy, Like, like Lucy's just sitting there translating, like, well, Wilhelmina says this, and then Kolak's like yelling at her. Kolak says this. That was a lot of fun.
It was.
Other favorite Kolak moments?
Definitely decapitating that hobgoblin with an.
Those massive oversized arrows.
Yeah,
those
they're
are
So
fun.
I've seen. So when I was in the army, I've seen what a 50 caliber round can do to a human body at a long distance. That's kind of what I imagined.
Sounds
Just
about
like
right.
this. Just this arrow that deals as much great
You're literally
damage as a
flying
great
great swords. So yeah, basically.
Flying great swords. That's so ridiculous. Anybody else? Favorite Kolak moments?
I just loved Kolok's gradual response to learning about Talus's foolishness, and just like, oh god, we gotta save Talus now, and then just ripping various hobgoblins to shreds until he could get him.
Yeah, I really liked that too. When he was just like, "I'm gonna take a bite out of you and a bite out of you."
Yes.
And I also really like how the dynamic that's kind of building between Kolak and Wilhelmina, where we were both like, we have a plan, and like, I have a plan. No, I have a plan, and they're like, oh, our plans actually make each other's plans better. That's nice and weird. Sounds good. I don't know. It's just funny.
David.
Yeah,
and
they were
Shep-
very well coordinated.
They were
Yeah.
well coordinated plans. Absolutely. I had a favorite Kolak moment where it was the bites. It was absolutely the bite and swallows of ripping through people. It was definitely my favorite moment.
Kolak swallows, you heard it here.
David said Kolak directing the party during the rescue mission, calling out when to advance or when to fall back. Thanks for the follow. While using his ranged weapons to ensure he had a solid view of the battlefield, then just launching into a rage at the moment he needed to clear the line of hobgoblin archers to ensure a line of retreat for Lucy. Yeah.
Oh, he's turning into a pretty decent tactical commander.
Let's ask Chris, favorite Sentry moment.
I think we all know my favorite fucking Sentry moment was getting the killing blow on the Hobgoblin commander.
So mad I wanted to do it. I think a lot of us wanted that, but, only one of us was going to get it.
I think there's a poetic justice to it.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I'm just happy I got to look the guy in the eyes when my horse stomped on him. So I'm okay if you killed him. I just wanted to do that. That was fun for me.
I do like that Sentry kept himself focused for the most part. Like, he didn't engage with the commander. He saw Kolak had the commander. He's like, I'm gonna let that go. Whatever happens as far as that's concerned. I got my orders, which is to take care of Talus. I'm gonna go take care of Talus first. And they took care of Talus. Talus was okay. He's like, all right, now I'm gonna go kill this fucking commander. He's like, as soon as his objective was done, he's just like, all right, priority 1 complete. Priority 2, kill that guy.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I just loved when, I don't know, Sentry just saved Talus. Talus could have died.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm happy you had that potion on you. I'm not sure if I would have made it in time with the only other healing in the party, it seems like.
If I'm being honest, my smartest decision this session was like, before we even started combat, was expeditious retreat.
Yeah.
Holy crap, I wouldn't have been able to get anywhere nearly as fast as I needed to without it.
I was gonna say, you were all over the battlefield, like, kind of a little bit of everywhere, and that was really... It was really cool to see the way that you use... Like, I feel like a lot of people would... I feel like I would want to play an Eldritch Knight to be, like, a lot more, like, spell-focused, but... You end up using your spells in the right way to enhance what you do as a fighter, right? As opposed to anything else. David said, I really thought a fun Sentry and Lucy moment was them fighting back to back after she thunderstepped over to him. both of them using the shield spell at the same time. It's just a very striking visual. I can picture clearly the pair of them keeping Wilhelmina's father safe between them as they're surrounded by hobgoblins. And Sentry using his expeditious retreat to proc all the opportunity attacks was also really cool.
Yeah, it is a very striking visual just to imagine like Sentry's just like spinning his greatsword around, like hitting this hobgoblin, hitting that hobgoblin, guarding against this hobgoblin, putting up a general shield in front of himself while Lucy appears behind him and she puts up her shield, putting up kind of like a 180 degree shield of force between the two as her like as Wilhelmina's like nearly unconscious father is like right in between them. That is super easy to visualize and it's so cool.
Guys, I'll be right back. Keep going.
But that was not me who said that. That was Mark.
Yeah. As far as another major thing for Sentry, like he's got the correct idea on a lot of things. When he pointed out like these are elementals and we're not going to be controlling them, the possibility of them ending up fighting each other is high, and we need to take that into account. While Kolak, I don't think acknowledged it as much as it probably should have been, but I think Lucy did. Which was why she kind of like threw them in like an arc before shattering them. She didn't just like place them all next to each other and boop. She did make sure that they were all somewhat of a distance between each other. So it's clear that she at the very least took on that information. Damn.
Favorite Lucy moment. Holy shit. Those thunder steps were on point.
Lucy needs to go first.
Those thunder steps.
Did I steal yours?
I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, Lucy.
Yeah, it's very fun.
You go ahead. What's your favorite?
For me, it's honestly just the fact that Willie's dad is still alive. So good job, Lucy. Glad I didn't mess that one up.
No, seriously. You coming up with the plan to teleport into the cage. So much better than any plan I had. That was really good. I don't know how we would have dealt with it.
Yeah, I was thinking
it would have been a lot harder.
I was thinking we were going to have to fight our way to the center of the camp to get him. We ended up having to do that anyway, but
not for the reasons we thought we would.
No. But I was like, man, how the fuck are we going to get all the way there? We're going to have to fight through so many hobgoblins. And then Lucy's just like, I can teleport inside the cage and get him, and then I can just teleport again, and then again. So,
yeah,
not really a problem.
Love the thunder steps. They are my favorite spell right now.
I know, it's super fun. I'm enjoying it.
My favorite Lucy thing was definitely just the sheer number of like thunder steps and shatters she made. So there was just a constant booming throughout the battlefield.
I love the fact that Lucy's probably the tiniest. Well, maybe, except for Wilhelmina, but we count Wilhelmina and her pony together in Cloud, so you know it's not really the same. But Lucy is like really tiny in comparison to like Kolak and Sentry and but she does the most like destruction on a battlefield.
Absolutely.
Like bar fucking none.
I really like that too, where it's just like she's constantly doing like in some ways you think about it and it's like it doesn't seem like it's that much, and then you look back and you're like, wow, Lucy just did boom 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 and did all these things. Yep. And it might not just be straight DPS all the time, but it's super helpful and makes a huge impact on the battlefield.
Thunderstep is
I'm glad her chaos helps others.
Yeah. Thunderstep is such a great spell because it's both area effect damage and utility at the same time, and that's just amazing together. She's just like the artillery. Let's see. So where are we at? Talus?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fiona, your favorite Talus moment today?
Oh, my favorite Talus moment was definitely my incredibly dumb plan to have Jenny the skeleton suicide bomb into the commander so that Talus could attempt to take him down.
It was a surprising plan and also surprisingly effective in the end. You did it.
I honestly, like, I must have missed that particular round, because I thought that what you were doing was just, like, holding off all of the people at the south gate. Like, that's what I thought you were doing, but, like, no, you just went straight in the middle. I was like, wait a minute, when did that happen again? And I had this moment of absolute panic, where I'm like, oh no, he's gonna die.
And he almost did, but he didn't.
He didn't. Just a few things from chat. I don't know if you guys saw any of David's comments, but Lucy taking out 3 hobgoblins with a shatter spell, then blowing raspberries as she ran past, was one of his favorite moments for Lucy. And David said the fact that Talus gave Jenny a funeral rite when she was going to activate the bomb during the plan was one for him. For Talus. He's so caring about his undead minions.
every fallen skelly gets their own funeral, as False Seapart Pie says.
Yeah,
it's for absolute certain.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is you're down 2 skeletons now, aren't you?
He's got a new body though.
How hard is this to find skeletons? You just gotta carve the meat off the bodies.
Yeah.
He's got a new body in the form of the commander, and the new body's got plate mail, so, not bad.
Any other favorite Talus moments?
I just like when Talus is Talus. It just works out well.
Yeah, definitely. I love when he vicious mockeries somebody in Giant.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
Giant, but fair enough. He's very insistent. Like, it is my native language. I must speak it.
Yeah, that was going to be mine. Actually, is the constant vicious mockering in Giant.
The insults just don't translate well. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, go ahead.
Let's see. My favorite Talus moment was probably okay, so I just imagined Talus and his other 3 skeletons that weren't carrying a bomb running like a flying V, or running defense for a running back.
I actually.
Yeah, sports. Yeah.
No, when they were all surrounded the bomber skeleton and moving as a formation, I was like, yeah, I can see that.
I really enjoyed. Oh man, I had it and I lost it. There was the entire formation of skeletons and Talus just taking the dodge action in the middle of this battlefield, and it completely working. I really, really appreciate when dodge is used effectively.
Yeah, that was extremely good, actually.
Yeah. Yep. Jess, your favorite Wilhelmina moment?
Less like specific moment, and just that I really even though I wasn't engaged very martially in the battle, I really enjoyed kind of getting to play Wilhelmina the way that she was built for, which is, so I can move quickly and, shoot from range if I want to, but if I'm in melee, I get that extra boost from Cloud and stuff, and kind of getting to show off all those aspects of who the character is, in a battle setting, because up until this point, she's really only gotten to use her bow in battle, because nothing's approached her.
Right.
She hasn't gotten close to anything. So getting to use all of that was really fun for me.
Yeah, I think you got to pull out all the stops today, right? You got to use spike growth to help cover your retreat. You got to do some melee combat with you and Cloud, and the mobility was really awesome. So you got to do a little bit of everything that Wilhelmina can do.
Yeah, and I liked that. I think if I wasn't if my character wasn't built for that, I probably would have felt like, man, I'm bummed that I'm not in the battle, just doing damage and stuff. But the fact that my character is built for that made it really fun for me to be able to do all that. Because you never know how often that sort of thing is going to come up, and the fact that it does come up is always really nice.
Yeah.
I'd just like to echo what David said in the chat when he says that he likes Wilhelmina's interactions with her mother. Being able to play out that sort of like tension between them. I enjoyed that. I loved when her mom started speaking halfling to her and was like, nobody knows our language here. We can speak like this safely. Wilhelmina at least had the wherewithal to be like, well, we can't make it look like we're just talking normally in halfling, so I have to make it obvious that there's something else that we're talking about. So I'm going to make it clear to at least the guy watching us that I'm talking to her about the horses and not some other subject, and draw his suspicion.
Mm-hmm.
I like when she said, she doesn't even know common. It's so annoying.
I just imagine you can go first.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
It's okay.
Sorry, I had a bit of a delay over here.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, definitely the conversation with her mom she was having by the horses, mostly because I could just imagine, like, the discordant subtitles. Like, it would look like a bad Chinese dub. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Like, the actions don't match the words, but that's because they really have to not match the words.
Yep.
I just loved how you just kept making charisma-based rolls. You just
That's why
kept negotiating.
I always end up in a place with my characters where that is what I need to do. That is why charisma is never my dump stat, and this wasn't going to be the start of that. It is, I have like a +2 to charisma, and that's for a reason. Because I like to talk. I like to do RP stuff in the games, and I don't want to have the fact that I have a stat that doesn't support that get in the way of my ability to do those things that I enjoy. So, but yeah, I'm just happy it went as well as it did.
It did. David said when Lucy told Wilhelmina that Talus had gone to the center of the camp, and Wilhelmina was just like, "Oh, why did he do that? Okay, we're on our way to save you. Don't die." Yeah, I enjoyed the imagery of Lucy. Why am I saying that? Wilhelmina and her mother riding side by side, and like her firing arrows while Wilhelmina like got in close to the goblins. I think I tried to play Wilhelmina's mother as where that pragmatism came from that we saw in the previous adventure a little bit, and I don't know if it came off that way, but
I think it did, because she's definitely quiet and cool and doing what needed to be done, and that I feel like that came across well. Like, not cool as in like heartless, but
right.
Like focused.
This is the job right now. Yeah. Yep. Awesome. Other favorite Wilhelmina moments?
Looking forward to like the whole family reuniting, and then being like, yeah, he's dead.
Y'all need to
brother's
move.
dead, by the way. I'm gonna drop you guys off in Riverdam. I'm probably gonna send them, because isn't Ty going to Riverdam whatever it's called? I don't know what it's called.
That's his plan.
So, and that's where my other brother is. So I'll probably just send them with Ty to be like, hey Ty, can you like escort them to that place so they can be with family?
Yeah.
Because they can't stay at the farm. That's not happening.
Yeah, we'll probably see that interaction next week. Probably, most likely. Any DM moments that came across? Anything I did well today?
Oh, you landed a lot of good criticals.
Yeah, good job there.
That was my favorite part, was landing all the crits.
I think it's always impressive whenever you're able to realistically, like, logistically control a massive battlefield where there's a lot of stuff going on at the same time while keeping things moving nice and fluidly. So that's always something that I find to be a very impressive skill for any DM to be able to handle, when you're just like, you're mapping out like, okay, how many rounds would it take them to take down the elementals?
The battle felt really smooth, and as you know, I've been running a lot of mass battles recently in my games, just coincidentally, and this was crazy smooth compared to the stuff I was running. Definitely considering that there was no map. I'm very impressed and really enjoyed it. It didn't feel clunky at all, which is, the huge risk in these larger battles.
Sure.
I loved anytime you brought up that one of the elementals had fallen. It was just such a dramatic moment. Like, oh, we are running out of time. It was just, I don't know. The whole thing was just very dramatic, narratively, and also just as a battle. I don't know. It was just really good.
Awesome. I had a lot of fun running this. Massive battles, especially doing I feel like massive battles for me generally go better run as a theater of the mind than trying to set up like a giant map with all of these moving parts. And I'm glad this went as smooth as it did. I was really happy because there was enough of gauging where everybody was at that it felt chaotic in that this is a huge battlefield. This is a crazy fight. There's all kinds of stuff going on at once. So there was a little sense of chaos, especially the part where I felt that the most was when Kolak realizing that nobody knew where Talus was. It really got this sense of this is a chaotic, huge battle. All hell is breaking loose.
And I kind of messaged you about this, but it really I have been in some LARP battles, some crazy LARP battles, and it literally felt just like some of the battles I've been in, where it's the middle of the night, 1 a.m., because that's usually when all the big town stuff happens for whatever reason, or midnight or whatever, and everybody's out there trying to do whatever, and there's a bunch of small groups of people, but we're all out there fighting, and then suddenly you're oh yeah, where's our friend?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I saw him over in the tree line over there where it's pitch black. I'm oh, great, let's go figure that out, and stuff like that, and it just really felt like that, and it was really cool.
Awesome. I'm glad it went well. I'm glad everybody had fun. Thank you guys.
Well, it ain't over yet. We got a chase sequence coming up.
Oh God.
Yeah, we got some wargs apparently.
I'm starting to regret leaving the stuff back at the farm because now we have to go back there. I did not consider that at the time.
Well, yeah, that's very true. Well, we'll see what happens next time. I'm excited to find out what happens next time, just as excited as you guys are probably.
Actually, it might be best to bring them to Reddenburg as refugees, because Reddenburg's not going to let the hobgoblins in to kill them without admitting that there's an issue there.
Three more.
We've seen hobgoblins go into Reddenburg before, though.
We've seen lots of hobgoblins go into Reddenburg. So
That-
the idea that they wouldn't just go in there, maybe disguise and be these two, we want them because
that bridge is crazy burned.
Yeah.
I guess we'll find out.
It is over. We just openly attacked a fucking.
Yeah, but they don't know that you know.
Who's gonna tell them? The commander?
Yeah, now that the commander's dead, there's not really anybody to
There's
necessarily
still-
report straight in.
Because there was the war chief that we just killed, and then there was his second, the one with the great axe, that definitely saw you come in, and we never killed him.
Yeah, and I will bullshit my way through that, just like I bullshitted my way through this. That was
All right.
the plan.
I think we're gonna have to have a plan on that one, a backup in case you can't do that. Because
Well,
I
I'll tell
don't
you what,
think they're gonna
I
kill
think-
me on site.
I think that is a conversation for the farm.
Sorry.
It is just about 5:30 here in the Eastern times.
Oh, yeah.
And I have to run another game in an hour and a half and feed
and I
my
have to run a
children in
bunch
the
of
meantime. So, thanks for watching. I'm glad we have 17 viewers. People. We had some new followers. We had a bunch of people who this is their first entry into this campaign, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was a big one. Go back and check out the older episodes. If they're not here, they're on YouTube. And if you can't find those, or if that's a lot of viewing for you, check out the Nights After Dark stream that they did last night. We're going to be putting up some. We're going to be going ahead and putting up some of our timestamps for those, so you can figure out what figure out which campaign you want to check in on. But here's our Discord channel. So if you want to be a part of our Discord, you can go ahead and go there. Our players and I and a lot of the people who watch hang out there, talk about D&D, and just love the streams, love D&D. So come hang out. And yeah, we'll see you next time. And don't forget, 7 o'clock tonight, we have the Dance Macabre. See you then.